switch it over. Okay.
Now I'm just imagining in my head, like, hey, are you an actor that's out of work now? Here, let's put you in this video.
The audience will never know what kind of video we're discussing.
No, you don't tell them what the song is, and then you do the video without them knowing, and then you edit it all together.
I could use a gig. Are y'all COVID compliant?
Have you?
You
know what that reminds me of? Have you seen, you know how there was like the Super Bowl shuffle with the like 1980 whatever Chicago Bears?
Yeah.
They did. So there was, I promise it's funny, even though it sounds awful. There's a sketch by this guy named Zach Gardner. I think he writes for Conan or one of those now. But he has a sketch called the Sex Offender Shuffle. And I want you just to imagine just a real fun, like, we're going to the Super Bowl. Here's what's cool about football. But it's just a bunch of dudes who are just like, I'm in jail. It's my fault.
I actually was exposed to that video through some of the
interesting choice of words.
Right?
Yeah, exposed is a very crafted.
I did that on purpose. I was exposed to that by a group of teenagers from the school. They were like, "You gotta see this."
No, it's legit. It's genuinely funny. Genuinely,
it is, but it's also like,
it's that kind of comedy, yeah. But like the thing that gets me is like, because it's they each like get their own like verse.
Yeah.
But then like there's this one guy who is way too excited to jump in. Like the whole time he's in the background, like, and then he gets his turn to start singing. I find it really funny. Anyways, listen. Speaking of sex offenders, everybody go vote tomorrow. There's only one correct choice, and that is all we're gonna say about that because we're here.
The only one that's not a sex offender.
Yeah,
the only one that doesn't have rape allegations. The only one that hasn't bragged about sexual assault. Maybe that guy. Maybe that guy's not going to be a furnace full of ass. Maybe that. Maybe.
Furnace. Yes, I agree. Hey, I mean, whatever. People know how we stand on this show, so hey, go vote tomorrow. It's your civic duty, and yeah, there's only one correct choice. And for now, let's have some escapism, though. Let's not think about all that and think about the end of a different world.
The party rolls into a city, and you witness that there is actually an election happening. It's like, fuck you, Tony. Fuck you.
There was something.
I'd like to burn the whole city down.
There was once or twice where like something
IRL?
in the episode I was like, I hate how similar this is to what's going on, and I wrote it like years ago. You know what I mean? Like
That's
I planned
how
for
I
like
felt
2 years
about
ago.
That's how I felt about the ending to Tale of the Veil after the ending to Game of Thrones. And I'm like,
this will be better. It was better. Don't worry.
Yeah, I have a feeling it was better because I felt like it was a step above dog shit. Sorry, I'm on a thing tonight.
No, it's all good. But hey, yeah, it's that we're here for some escapism. We're here for some D&D. So hey, yes, cheers.
Cheers.
Before we get into this episode, who wants to recap last episode? Because you did quite a lot. You moved around quite a lot.
That was like 2 years ago.
That was a century ago.
No, but actually, I do need something to kick off.
Well, you started on the mountain with the wizard and his bird.
Oh, right.
Which is a sentence that can only make sense if you're playing D&D.
Yeah, of course, the mountain and the birds. Yeah.
You don't know what my weekend was like.
Touche.
It was Halloween weekend.
We set a trap and we
shit
sprang it gloriously.
We did an arson.
You
we
destroyed the boss that I so carefully plotted out in a mere like 2 rounds.
Never found out his motives.
We basically chucked the boss into a wood chipper.
Yeah. You did find his lab and like some notes, so like you could piece it together if you were to like revisit that. But
we
like
figured out he was evil, and that was enough for us.
Listen, you planned it, and you listen as a big of a bummer as it is as a DM to be like, well, so much for that encounter. Like you planned and you earned the victory. Like no, you can't be mad about that, you know. So like
you can always save him for another campaign.
Reincarnation.
I really tried to find a meme to like satisfy that need of like, and he disappears. Counterspell. Well, he beats that one. Counterspell again. Like a gun that like opens up a second gun or something like that. You know?
like when Joker has like the bang flag. If it's like a little gun on the flag.
Yeah.
I want to say that the little Marvin the Martian has one like that actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Like he's
Sounds
got
right.
the
You might have beaten my one gun, but look at my other one.
Or like a DJ Khaled, like another one, another one, another one.
I can't think of another time that multiple characters have known counterspell.
It's very rare, actually.
Yeah. Normally it's
Gonna
like,
be
that's your
honest-
counterspell guy. But in this case, we got 2 of them, which really came in handy.
Honestly, if I ever get the chance, I'm like, do we need 2? Yes, you do. You do need 2.
I do
There's
like
just a
that,
whole round where the whole party
that
just does
rule,
counterspell.
though, where it just automatically goes to like one of the table. Like if there's a dual counterspell, like
Oh,
or
yeah.
a
Oh,
competing
the
one
wild
that-
magic rule?
Yeah, like
That's
something
super cool.
happens. I think that'd be dope.
I think he did have counterspell, but like I wasn't gonna fight it. Like whatever.
I didn't even realize you could counterspell a counterspell.
I think if you counterspell a counterspell, actually, you open up the Shadow Realm and you have to duel each other. It's like, you've activated my trap. Well, no, you've activated my trap card.
My trap card.
In Parish, and one of your bosses, there was a counterspell.
Was there?
I'm pretty sure.
Was it the final boss? Because he definitely had a fair amount of magic.
Might have been.
I don't know. So anyway, you start on the mountain, you beat the wizard and his bird, and then what happened?
Yeah. We went back to the village. We made fun of the mushroom people some more.
They did nothing to you.
They did nothing
Oh,
wrong,
man.
but we did. And we got a dream cord, and then we got a ride from Larry or whatever the dragon's name is.
It's Nair.
Nair.
It's Ryan back.
That was surprisingly close.
Larry is weirdly close, yes, but also I like the idea of this is my dragon mount. His name is Larry.
Yeah. In any case,
Death
Nary,
Stranding
Larry,
soundtrack.
whatever,
Someone's
like
been
you,
playing Death
that
Stranding.
ballpark. They gave us a ride back to the tower, and then I think we found a way to like go down the tower faster because it took forever to climb up.
Turn the stairs into a slide. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's it. And I think that's where we ended. Oh wait, no, we went back into town. We went back to a town, right? We teleported over to Bright Bay. Was it?
You went to Center Tree first.
Sure. Where?
Cause
yes, we picked up some armor.
Oh, there. Yeah.
And did we pick up something else? I think
you got armor. Charlie got a little cinnamon roll. I think Hazard bought some oil, and then Val got a note that was like, "Yo, I heard you were trying to set up my cousin with those swingers, and she's in." So that's what happened there.
Oh, was there anything that was gonna happen? Because Charlie scarfed down that whole cinnamon roll.
Oh yeah, roll a D100 for. I'm just kidding. It is just a cinnamon roll.
It's a one.
It wasn't a magical cinnamon roll.
No, it was just it was a little treat so that everybody could have something.
Okay.
You did that. You got you did get a little bit of gold from Van because he's like, the circus is reunited. Thank you. So that happened. Then you went to Bright Bay.
Charlie picked up teleport, which has been very useful so far.
Mm-hmm.
He's only missed once.
True.
And not missed by that much.
And, yeah. I mean, we haven't wound up in a freezing tundra or the middle of the ocean so far.
Nope.
There's time.
I don't know if the freezing tundra actually exists in this world. Let me see.
He also developed
I don't think
delayed
there's a
blast fireball.
In my other game, we tried to teleport far, far north, and we missed. We basically wound up on the North Pole, and we nearly all died from freezing to death.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I guess the closest thing would be just be like if you go up some mountains, it gets a little cold. Like that's kind of it. Like yeah, there's no tundra in this. Like it's just mostly desert and jungle. But
yeah, he gave up
because we're all like level 17, and it's like it doesn't matter how strong you are if you're freezing to death, you're freezing to death. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right.
So then you went to Bright Bay because I believe y'all wanted to go after the wizards.
We tried to find a ride to Goblin Island, the Down Under, and no one would take us because of the storms. But then we found a guy, Frogger, who would use a submarine to get us underneath there.
Right.
And then there was a pirate who had been there previously.
Yeah,
and is on some kind of revenge quest.
Yeah, so Braun, this would be the first time Braun encountered Tetra, but the others have encountered her before, and yeah, she was once a famous pirate, and then like, yeah, her crew like got wrecked on the island because it's stormy, and yeah, that's actually basically right where we left off. Was you guys arrived at the island, you stepped off to check out the island. It was all stormy and you know, lightning and rain and wind and all that stuff, and then Ghostman here was walking up the beach, and he was all like,
"You shouldn't have come back here."
And he's moving very... Yes. I still got the Halloween ones. So he's moving very aggressively toward you all. So we're pretty much just starting right here with that on the beach, with Ghostman coming toward you all. So to start us off, give me some initiative.
Oh shit.
That's one way to kick it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and also update. You're all level something now, so update your tokens.
Yeah, I still need
I believe we're level 13.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my goodness, no, you just no chewing. Still need to pick a spell, but that can wait, dude. Oh my goodness, this cat.
Holy crap! I got a ton of spells now. I went from having like 2 slots to 6.
Wow.
So many.
All right. Okay, let's see. We have a 19 for Tetra.
Ooh, twinsies.
Ooh, we do. Yours is better, so you get to go first.
Stop biting.
All right. It's a better 17 for Charlie, and a 17 for Braun, and a 12 for Val. So Ryan, while you're grabbing music, Hazard, you're up first.
Oh, buddy.
Ghost Pirate Man is walking toward you all very angrily.
Is it saying anything, using any sorts of language?
It's cracking a big whip, and it's basically being like, Tetra, you shouldn't have... Wait, I have the thing. It's basically...
Being like, Tetra, you should not have come back here. You're gonna die.
It's a Power Rangers villain!
Oh no!
Can you expand the art just for a second, so we can get a better look at it?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll just... Here. This is what it looks
there
like.
we go. Got it.
Nice.
Yeah. Cracking a big old whip, and he's got like a ghost pirate sword.
Alright, so he's probably got some reach and maybe some magical weaponry.
Yeah. And she said last time, just basically like, oh crap, that's my first mate, and he sounds really pissed.
Did someone say they were resistant neurotic?
That would be tight. Dude, stop.
Yeah, I know a bunch of people switched out their resistances.
Yeah, and I think Hazard, you switched the affinity of your sword, right?
I did. I ended up getting...
Which I think is also...
Someone got necrotic.
It's also necrotic, isn't it?
I think you're right. Yeah, that's necrotic.
Okay.
Wild. Okay, so I've got speed of 35. I might have a speed of... Never mind. It's 35. I could... No. Alright. I'm going to try to net him. That might be 15 feet.
An 11 is going to miss, unfortunately.
Okay. When I'll yank it back, I guess. Dude, stop. I'm not allowed to bite.
I must bite. I'm a ghost pirate.
She's still teething or something, and she's chewing up yoga mats. And my hands, for no reason...
That's no way to talk about your wife when she's not here.
Wow. Okay. And I guess I will hold my second attack for if it comes at me.
Okay.
I'd like to try to like disarm him and knock him over, I guess.
Okay. Well, I will say it is a ghost, and he is kind of more floating toward you than walking.
I guess could I also try to convince it, like, stand down. This is a talking matter, not a fighting matter.
It's a vengeance matter.
Damn.
Tetra's gonna run up beside you and brandish her weapons, and also wait for it to get closer since she can't reach him either. Maybe Charlie can reach him with something.
Oh, Charlie can definitely reach him with something. Charlie's not really sure what the deal with the dead guy is. So I think he's just gonna do some good, honest damage.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot out. Oh, just call it a level 4 magic missile. 6. He's like, hey, back up, mister. Stay away and don't be mean.
You tell him, Charlie.
Meanwhile, Charlie is mean and shooting
Yeah.
beams of force at him.
Well, that's 20 force damage. That, definitely hits.
Charlie is not exactly sure what to do from here, so he's just not gonna do any bonus actions or anything. He's gonna see how this plays out.
Okay. Braun.
Braun's going to move forward, and he's going to go ahead and kind of channel the radiant energy from his gauntlet, and he's going to bring down a flame of sacredness. I need a dex save.
Okay. From Ghost Man, I assume. Assume you're not aiming at a friend.
Yes. No, Hazard, give me a dex save.
He nat 1'd.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I guess he tries to dip and gets this much radiant damage.
Okay.
16.
Yeah. He takes it.
And Braun's going to go ahead and draw his glaive and flip it around a couple times.
There's a very angry look when he gets hit by that. Val.
That's it for me.
Tony, can you paint us a quick picture of, like, visually what does it look like in the atmosphere? Because, like,
I know it's bright on the map, yeah.
it's bright in sight, but it looks more like that.
Yeah, it's dark and stormy like this. Like, the wind is whipping, it is raining, and there is lightning.
Okay.
Another moment or two here, and that might be a little more apparent.
Okay, sorry to interrupt.
No, it's okay.
Just trying to visualize it.
Sure. Yeah, it's much more stormy than this pleasant beach looks in this picture.
His sword is the handle metal.
Yes. It looks like a ghostly metal because he's all entirely ghostly, but technically,
Wait.
yes.
Ghostly metal or metal?
Ghostly metal.
Like, do I need to do an arcana to figure out whether or not this would even fucking work? Kind of a ghostly metal? Or...
Can you drop me the wording on heat metal? Because, like...
Choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use it as a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause the damage. If a creature is holding it or wearing it, the object he takes damage from it. The creature must succeed in a con save or drop it if they can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls.
I think I have to say no because it's like it's not like a ghost that picked something up. Like, everything about him is ghostly. So, like, if he were to, like, be dispersed, all that stuff would go away with him, right? Like, he wouldn't leave behind the sword. You know what I mean?
Okay, then
like,
I cast Bane.
Like, does that make any sense? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Bane will work. It will definitely work.
That's a charisma save.
Okay. I don't think he has charisma. He definitely doesn't. Holy crap. Yeah, he got a 6.
Okay, then he takes a D4 every time he attacks, and he subtracts it.
Okay.
But also, I need to be at least 30 feet closer to do that. So let me move my one.
Within 30 feet?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. There.
Okay. Richard, you just asked about the condition, if it's stormy or whatever. And 11. Okay, so no one has to worry about anything on this round, but right up here in this area where I'm pinging, and right here, there are going to be 2 very big lightning strikes just come down, and clearly they look very dangerous were they to actually hit you, but they weren't near you on this round. Now Ghostman is going to get a little closer. I don't know if that's within anyone's range yet.
Is there any kind of insight or arcana we can do to see if he is controlling that lightning, or are we just in a storm?
Yeah, you could. If you want to roll an arcana for it, go for it.
Okay.
I could use the net, but my planned unarmed attack would not be in range.
Okay. He is going to crack his whip toward Tetra, and it's going to. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. He's going to crack once and it's going to miss. He's going to crack again, and it is going to hit her. Seems like maybe he's only aiming for one person in this fight, but he is going.
Would it be possible for me to like snag it?
You do need to be, sorry, Tony, you do need to be subtracting a D4 from his attacks.
Oh, you're right. That will still, I believe, the successful. Yeah, so the successful attack will still hit, even with that D4. But the first one missed. So maybe, yeah, like he cracks it and he feels the effects of Bane, like, wait a minute, that should have hit. And then he kind of like focuses up and like gets a good one in, cracks the whip and does pretty solid damage to Tetra there. And we go, before we go back to Hazard, pardon me. A couple more ghosty pirates are going to join the fight. In fact, they're going to fly out of the hull of the ship and move toward you all. And Hazard, you're closest, so they're going to just go toward you first.
Cool.
What is your AC?
Well, the first hit, it'll be 18.
All right, neither one is going to hit you.
Sweet.
But now it is your turn. As these ghosts kind of like, whoa, but just totally miss you.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna try something I haven't fucked with before. I'm gonna tuck in here, and I'm gonna draw up and start hacking and slashing away.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, I'm going to activate Whirlwind Attack.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
I can use
Ryan,
my
I thought the
action
same thing.
melee attack against any number of creatures. So, I'm gonna go ahead and crap it on me. I guess it wouldn't be wise to use the necrotic short sword, so I'm gonna go ahead and use Phastus and deal some solid fire damage.
Okay.
1, 2.
The 25 will definitely hit. I don't think the 13's gonna. Yeah, 13's not gonna do
Okay.
it for you.
So I would have missed against main ghost boy over here, and then moving counterclockwise.
Yeah, you definitely hit the others.
Sweet. And then I will go ahead and use my second attack. Or no, I'll use my bonus action to attack offhand. Far south. Middle guy. And then
sorry, who was that one aimed at?
middle.
Okay. That'll be a hit.
Right here. And then I guess second attack action? Second attack action, which is 2 attacks, correct?
Well, your whirlwind would be an attack, and I think your short sword would be your offhand.
Yeah, so that was my first attack and my bonus.
Okay.
So I'll just roll. And this one I'm going to do same one in the middle, and then the guy to crony number 2 there.
Yeah, those will both be hits. Can you do that every turn, the whirlwind? I mean, it's pretty dope. Like,
I believe so.
Very often you can do it. That's cool.
Yeah, pretty sure.
That's pretty rad. Sorry, Richard, I didn't address your roll before. With a 15, you're pretty certain that the lightning is just natural phenomena. It's not being controlled by any of the ghosts. But Tetra's gonna maneuver around to give herself some advantage. Working with Hazard there. And she's gonna get 2 hits off of that. Let's see. So she's gonna deal some really good damage here because she also has a sneak attack because she is a pirate and she is very roguey. She is going to deal 44 damage to Ghost Guy.
Wow.
Yep. She's just gonna cut into him and just. I'm sorry we have to fight after your death, Bartholomew, but clearly you must be put down. And she's just gonna slash at him twice with her pirate swords and do some really great damage. All right, Charlie, you're up, and yeah, you're pretty sure it's just natural lightning.
Alrighty, well, it looks like they've got this ghost pretty well covered, especially with Ron and Val that could flank into. Charlie's gonna do some crowd control. Yeah, he's gonna kind of come over here. He's gonna pull out his wand of Cone of Cold, and he's gonna shoot it and aim it just so that it only is hitting these 2 guys.
Okay.
He's gonna kind of aim it off this way. Would you allow any kind of fluff of could some of the water also kind of freeze over a little bit? If it's fine, if not, it could just be really cold. But
I mean, sure, why not? It looks cool. If you want to draw it in where it would be.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I was going through all the spells. I'm like, this might be fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna kind of cold them, which means I need con saving throw.
They're both gonna fail.
Alrighty. So I believe for that it's 8d8.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and.
I don't even know if you need to roll it based on their HP. They're just
well,
adds, so.
That's what I have feeling.
Yeah.
Okay.
You overkill the first one by 34 because he had 1 HP left,
Oh
and you
my God.
overkill the other one by 14.
Okay.
So they're
Sydney,
gone.
would you be willing to help with doodling to get some nice ice over here?
We can try.
Some ice.
Nice baby.
I mean, I could do it, but just if you were looking for something, you're a much better doodler than I am.
And Braun, now you're up. After Charlie's wiped out these 2 ghosts.
Yeah, it seems like those guys are pretty handled, so I'll go and join the captain over here. And make some attacks. I'll just keep them regular for the culture.
Okay. They're both going to be hits.
Great.
31. That's some good damage.
Slashing and lightning.
Mm-hmm.
How's this guy looking right now?
He's a ghost. But I will say, I think we've talked before how like ghosts kind of have like almost that like jello quality, right? They're almost like ectoplasm. So based on that, I'm gonna say he looks very sliced and diced up. Like he is taken very significant damage.
So did they like jiggle? Did they wiggle and wobble and jiggle and jobble?
Yes.
Can I?
Is he still only focusing on Tetra at the moment?
She ran around to flank him, but you get the sense that based on everything he's done, well, I guess roll me an insight. Because that is all he targeted at first. Yeah, you're sure that she's absolutely the target.
In that case, I'm going to go ahead and cast Shield of Faith on Tetra.
Cool. And that's +5? Or is that
+2 AC?
Okay, +2, gotcha.
And that's it for me.
Okay. All right. Val, you're up.
Can I just do Mind Sliver
Sure.
against El Capitan? Can I get an intelligence save throw? Or, intelligence save?
Intelligence save. Ooh. He's not very good at these. He got a 0.
Okay, so he takes 7 damage, but in addition to that, or in addition to his Bane, I don't even know if it's going to stack, but the first time they make a saving throw before the end of their next turn, they have to roll a d4 and subtract the number from a save.
Okay, so he's rolling
probably
2 d4s then.
Only on one.
Well, he's under the effect of Bane, or is Bane not for saves? It's just for attack rolls.
It's both, but Mind Sliver's just the first save that they encounter. So, like, the next time he has to make a save, it's going to be negative.
Oh, sorry.
2.
When you said only one, I thought you meant only 1d4, not only on one save. My mistake. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's going to do that. 5 and 8. So, the lightning's going to strike again. So it's going to strike right here, and so Tetra's actually going to have to try to dodge it, and it's going to strike up here, too. 2 lightning strikes. But only Tetra needs to worry about it. She's the only one in the vicinity. Oh, and she is not going to save it. So she is going to take... decent hit of lightning damage there. It's a save though, Ryan, against the lightning. So it's gonna come down. So rest of the party's fine, but right here, you're gonna see it like hit, and I guess because Tetra's focused on the captain here, or on the first mate rather, she's not gonna notice it strike behind her, and she's gonna get a little like you know, kind of shock to the system there. And Ghostman is actually going to float around like this. Through her, so as not to still be surrounded, because he is a ghost after all.
Is that still incur attacks?
It is for you. It's not for Braun, because he's still within reach for Braun, I believe.
Would that have counted as flanked?
Yes. Well, no, because when he's out of your square, he's technically in her square, so no. But you still get the attack. Well, I guess the question is like, I don't know.
I think we ruled it.
Yeah, what have we done before?
We ruled it when they leave. That's not counted as flanking.
Okay.
Because they're not there anymore.
Right, yeah. Because it's kind of like, if you don't swing until if they're like at the edge of your range when you swing, like if it's like, wait, get back here, then they'd be away from the flank, you know? That's still a hit, though. That's still 15 damage.
Good.
And he's going to, again, be attacking her. This time he's going to use his ghostly sword at her.
Gross.
And those are definitely gonna hit. 2 dirty 20s.
So they need to roll a -d4 on each of those two.
Right. Thank you
And
for
she has a
reminding
+2 on
me.
her AC.
Okay. Okay, so we have. So then her AC is effectively 17 right now. So your Shield of Faith saved her then by 1. Both of those.
Take it.
He swings once, the shield blocks it. He like grabs the weapon again, like to just like swing again, and again the shield blocks it, like just kind of at the last second, avoids that damage there. That said, 2 more ghosts are going to fly out of the hull of the ship, and approach the party.
Bastards.
Meanwhile, Charlie.
Yeah. So they're going to come out, and the first 2 people they're going to see are actually, once again, I'm just going to move these guys out so they're not crowding the visuals here, are going to be Tetra and Hazard. So they're going to float up to you guys there.
I'm going to use my reaction on to hit the one approaching Hazard.
Okay, and their attacks are going to miss. Nice, Sid.
I was gonna say that smile is.
I know that's her pony. I know that's like her ponytail, but it almost looks like she has like a little arm going over.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I thought too. It looks
hey,
like
what's
an
up?
arm thing.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit, Ryan.
Cool.
Okay.
Now it's a power attack, so this goes toward the one that just approached, re-rolling the 2. It's not a 1, guys. It's not a 1.
Okay, so 25 damage. Yeah.
25
Okay.
towards this one right here.
Solid hit. Val vomits across the battlefield.
Oh, what the hell, Val?
She pulls an exorcist pea soup. Just. All right, Hazard. Another ghost came up to you, but once again, like went and missed. So.
Hazard's going to pop this way, staying in range, and kind of as he steps, he's chanting some, like mumbling some elven stuff, and kind of gives a little love tap to Tetra with the elbow, and gonna cast Cure Wounds there.
Oh, nice. You all can see her bar, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna. Yeah, she's just getting a level 1. Yeah, so that's 10.
Cool.
Not bad. Is that max? No, 11 would be max. Yeah, and then my next action is going to be turning to this little dingus here. First off, bonus action. Going to. Oh wait, I already cast a spell. Can't do that.
Correct.
Okay. Slasheroonie numero uno. Here.
We already
is-
cast a spell though. How are you taking an attack?
Right, I don't
You
get
gotta
2
attack
actions.
to have your offhand.
You're right.
Yeah, if it's
Wait, I have to attack for my offhand?
yeah.
Yeah.
You have to attack to get your bonus action attack.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
Unless you've got
bonus
something else
action, gonna
bonusy.
glare.
Okay. Tetra's gonna be staring down her old captain here and be making her attacks again.
Good question.
Whoops. Unfortunately, they're going to miss. I guess this is good news for you guys because I have rolled 1, 2. I've rolled at least half a dozen nat ones in this single fight, so you all should feel pretty good about tonight. She's gonna totally. Maybe she was just like she's feeling a little tingly from Hazard's Cure Wounds there, and she misses with her attack. But Charlie, we go to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do more crowd control. Cone of Cold.
Okay. All right. Con saves from the specters there. Nope. So this one's gone, and this one is gonna let out a big like
after getting
hit by that because that did not feel very good. Anything else for Charlie?
Oh, the other one's still standing?
Yes.
Even with 35, damn, okay.
Mm-hmm. He's barely standing, but he is standing.
Okay.
They are just ads, but also you guys are level 13 with an extra person in this fight, so yeah.
Charlie's really pissed that this guy's still standing. He's going to quicken spell bonus action firebolt.
Okay.
He's like, God damn it, I thought I got him.
Charlie language.
Oh, come on. Oh, my goodness.
I take it at 23 hits.
It absolutely does. All right.
Does that get him?
Yeah, by 23 more than you needed. They've both been hanging on just like by a thread there.
Come on!
Yeah.
Throws it out.
All right, Bron, you're up, and now you can just probably focus on Bartholomew there again if you need to.
Yeah, it seems that way.
What is
He's
that
gonna
from?
kind of scuttle around.
What did you just? What is that picture?
I have no idea. I've just seen it. I just remember it from
Showing
somewhere.
it on stream.
I
Real
always
quick.
find it funny.
Yeah, no, it's hilarious. Like, where did this? What? It looks like it's from like someone's like home, you know, like student film or something.
It makes me think of like a Nigerian film. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
Like,
Oh,
those are
yeah.
so wacky.
Like, what's the thing called? Who Killed Captain Alex? You
Something
guys know
like
what I'm
that.
talking about?
But no, that's exactly Charlie's view on this, though.
Yeah. If you've never seen you need to at least look up the trailer. It's a Nigerian action film, and the whole trailer is just the director going like, "This is the best action movie ever, best action movie," like over the scenes. It's just him going like, "This is the best scene ever." Like, it's so funny. Oh
great.
man. All right, Bron.
How dare you still live?
Gonna scuttle over here, and he's gonna take some attacks at advantage
Mm-hmm.
against this ghoulish
Mm-hmm.
ne'er-do-well. I'm gonna make
Come
a
on, man, I have no quarrel with you. Come on, Jack.
My name's not Jack. That's enough for me.
Nice.
Ooh, we got a crit in there. So
Ooh.
we've got one hit and one crit.
Baby. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Let's do
Were those power attacks?
both were, yes.
Oh boy.
Now, we just
Oh,
had Halloween.
Oh, that was two
It is-
advantage. So I guess you're good. You've got a hit and a crit. Yeah.
Halloween just happened. It is way too early for crit miss.
Holy bajoli.
Oh boy. You do that, and he's gonna let out just a deafening, just a very pained scream, because he's looking really bad after that.
Jesus Christ, a crit and double max damage. Jeez.
And Bron's gonna kind of clear the air, and there's a big sand push away. It's like, maybe you want to hedge your bets, son. Call it quits now. And that's his turn.
All right, maybe Val can finish off Ghost Pirate Captain Man.
And take his memories.
I don't know if I
humanoid.
can. I don't think he might. Is he considered a humanoid?
He's the ghost of just like a pirate, so I would say so.
Or ghosts, like?
Consider their own thing. I don't know. I would say you would get it because it is just a ghost of like a dude.
Okay.
And I feel like you've also gotten that before, technically. I feel like you've gotten it off of Ghost before.
And I'm gonna shoot at him.
In the dark, lit by a single flame.
Maybe. Yeah.
Will
21?
hit. Mm-hmm.
And then if this doesn't do enough damage, like I'd like to tack on that mind blade thing if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not. 6.
Not enough, but if you tack on your thing, it might
Cool.
be just
One
enough.
second. Let me find
Your
it.
psychic blades.
That's not it. Yeah, I just.
And
I gotta
also,
fucking
like,
find
keep
it
in mind,
this
like, when you
mess.
guys got here, it was already evening, so you've probably got a rest coming up anyway. So, like, if you need to.
Is it features? Yeah, 5d6.
Oh yeah,
Blow it out like a no-ring.
mathematically, you're good.
26.
It's almost impossible to have not. He had 7 HP left. Like you'd have to get basically all ones to not finish him off there. So he very much just like, so did you shoot your crossbow or what did you do there?
It was my crossbow plus Mind Blade.
Gotcha. Yeah, so he very much just like, you hit him like right in like this, just you dome him, and he just, I've got it. And he goes down on his ghost knees, and he looks up at Tetra, and before he, whisks away, he says,
your treasure is gone, your crew is gone, but you will never retrieve your soul.
and then just as the music
Val,
fades out,
take a soul.
just as
Yeah.
the
Oh, okay.
just as the music fades out perfectly in time, he goes away, and then Val, if you want to snatch his ghost soul as it starts to flee, definitely can.
He's considered a humanoid, sure.
I think he is.
Former humanoid.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, I think he's classified as undead, but whatever. DM's call.
I'll give it to you.
So,
It's
never mind.
interesting and fun. I'll give it to you.
Okay, then I have a weird ass lichy pirate shadow.
Yep. Do you immediately get that knowledge stuff, or is that up to you whether or not you want to see it?
It's up to me. I have to actually access his form to get it.
Okay. Well, you
As
have
an
it.
action, you can use the shadow to disguise yourself. While disguised, you gain information.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's up to you then. How long does that last?
All day.
Cool. Like 24 hours?
Yeah, it's... Oh, they changed up the wording.
I'm only asking because you say all day, but it's evening, so I'm like, well, what is...
Right. As a
yeah.
reaction, when a humanoid dies within 30 feet of you, which he was, you can capture its shadow until you use it or you finish a long rest.
Cool. Yeah, you got it. So you'll have it for a little bit then, because you're basically going to get a long rest here shortly. Because like I said, it is evening time. But so he goes away. Val grabs his ghost soul. Battle seems over. It's still stormy out because that's just the natural storm that's happening. Can I have actually everybody roll me a quick perception check? And it's going to be hearing if that makes any difference to anybody.
It's very Daniels tonight.
Oh, okay. Okay. This makes sense so far.
I'm sorry, what was that, a perception?
Yeah, hearing based. Okay. Well, Val is going to hear from over near the boat a little wow.
Charlie Cascone.
Oh my god.
I blow up the boat.
No. I fucking dimension door my ass over here if I have to.
Okay.
Fireball.
And you get over there and you see the kitty cat.
Charlie, no.
Get the
He might
cat!
dodge.
Come here, precious
Magic
little
missile him.
baby. Come
Magic missile.
Just
Meow, 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 meow,
Hey Sid, remember when I did that when we played Fallout 76?
meow. Yes.
Oh,
I
look,
do.
kitty cat.
Both
Sid was-
you and Artem, you fuckers.
Oh man. So yeah, Sid, you get over there and just walking around is just meow, the cat from the boat.
I am doing what Sydney does when she encounters a cat in the wild, and that's kneeling down and doing the finger wiggles and being like. Psst, psst, psst,
You could pick him up and he'd look just like he does in his token.
I
if he
animal
lets me
handling.
pick them up.
I do animal handling to try to make it come to me instead.
No. I do it to make it come to me instead.
All right, let's get some
Ooh,
competing animal
opposed
handling rolls.
handling. I don't know if I've ever
Fucker.
seen opposed animal handling before.
Me neither,
It
but
will
I
be
like
my
it.
But only
child.
have a
It will
plus
be my
2.
fur child.
So, Sid, you got over there first, and so you're like, "Ooh, squishy, squishy," and then it immediately sees Hazard and goes, "Meow," and walks over to him.
Yes, who is a princess? I'm going to.
He was threatening to murder you a little second
I am
ago.
the princess cat.
I'm just kidding. It doesn't actually do that.
Good Princess Kitty.
Is it still raining?
Yes.
I shall
Cover
name
the
you.
little precious baby up.
I shall name you Missy Hissy, and I tuck her into my, like, under the cape.
Okay.
Can Charlie
Oh,
do?
Charlie fell under the ice.
I
Oh,
Fell
no,
under the ice.
Help
I was
me!
actually gonna ask, can Charlie do acrobatics to like ice skate with his feet to see
Sure.
how well he does?
Yeah,
Nice.
pretty smooth. Can you put your hands behind your back like an old
Yeah.
like senator and
Yeah.
just
Yeah, that's the general idea.
yeah. You do
I want to
that.
check out this ship. What's
I want
inside?
to plot Hazard's murder for taking the cat from me. Also, is the cat the same cat that we saw on the original boat?
It is exactly the same cat.
I knew it.
Hold on,
I
before we
talked
start
To
looting
this
the
kitty before.
Investigating, not looting. This is me petting the
before
cat.
we start looting the boat, can we talk to the former captain of this boat and someone who just saw her dead friend try and kill her?
It's
Yeah,
your boat.
she's definitely like in a very like
Oh.
shell shock, just like staring at like the goo pile where her first mate was standing, and where several of her other crewmates have like evaporated.
Then she should most definitely also not look at my weird piratey shadow right now. Because that's not mine.
Yep.
That's all him.
Tetra, did you? I'm assuming you knew that person.
I did. He was my he was once my first mate, Bartholomew. Clearly, after everything happened, his spirit was not ready to leave this world, I guess, until it exacted some sort of revenge on me.
Oh, I can figure out exactly what she did to him to get them into this position. Oh my god.
He
How many-
seems to hold a grudge against you. Did you guys not end on good terms? I take it.
Well, we all kind of ended on the same terms, I suppose, when we sailed here to look for whatever treasure the goblins will have. The storm wrecked us, and she points to the boat, as you can clearly see, and I was the only one to survive.
If he was your first mate, how many mates did you have?
Well, Charlie, a first mate is simply the second person in charge. Crew-wise, we had, I had 20 under me.
Wow, that is a lot of mates.
Sometimes one or two on top. No, she doesn't actually say that. Not after she
But
just
how-
witnessed.
If she starts thinking, and Braun's gonna give her like a look.
No, she's very much in mourning. She doesn't know.
Are you against women thinking, Braun? What the hell?
In front of kids. That doesn't need to happen.
Anyway, I had about 20, and Bartholomew, my whole crew, I lost them all in that wreck.
Do you need some time to process that? I'm sure that was difficult.
Appreciate that.
Do you
I mean,
want to look him in the eye as you process that? Because I could do that for you.
It might be,
We're not ready for role play. Let's not do that.
It might be best just to rest for the evening anyway. After all, it is going to be even darker soon. You can believe it.
Great. We should probably find some shelter then.
I mean, we can rest
I
back.
should have taken the Magnificent Mansion.
We can rest back on the tadpole if we need to. I'm sure Sir Ripley wouldn't mind, but whatever you all think is best. You've brought me back here, and I'm at your commands now.
I think
I'd
for
hoped-
his sake, it's better if he stays hidden.
Yeah, I'd hoped for some sort of catharsis in coming here, and I don't know if I'll find it now.
You can
Apparently-
look him in the eye and say that you are sorry if
Apparently,
you need
they
to.
were the ones who needed me for their last revenge.
So we're all getting
revenge
wet.
is a
Are we like? Can we like at least like migrate as we discuss? It is very wet. We have accumulated a kitty cat.
There's also lightning that's like striking really close to here.
Yeah, it's probably
Also-
still striking relatively close to you
Like,
guys. And
Like, I don't think
she's
that
like,
part ever ended.
yeah, she's in deep mourning. Like, well, you see, it was a very dark time.
That sounds like a very interesting discussion, but it's very loud here.
Yeah,
This is perfect.
Hazard.
it's a very cool like anime moment where like the wind's like
Some of
whipping
them are
through her hair,
wearing
the
metal
wind is
armor.
whipping through Braun's mustache, and they're both staring at each other, just like, Well, in the background, just.
It's very cinematic, but I literally cannot hear a thing you're saying.
While you ice skate around, like.
We're gonna
Like
need an
Tanya
AD
Harding
on like
over
the
there.
whole scene if we keep this up. We gotta go.
Yeah, so you could definitely seek shelter. There's plenty of places you could go.
Hazard, do you think you could find us a cave or something?
I mean, there's a ship right here.
Isn't it submerged in water?
It's about half.
I mean, most of it.
Maybe somewhere with less mold?
Could I nature check to kind of, well, okay, yeah, I'll nature check and try and track down the,
I'm gonna try to out nature check the cat stealer.
I'm gonna start building a sandcastle and use that as shelter.
I'm going to give Missy Hissy a piece of jerky, and then hand Missy Hissy over to Val and say, "Here, keep Missy Hissy warm." And
I get distracted by the cat.
Yeah.
and I will.
You're like, I'm
nature-
going to find us a cat.
This is
Oh, yeah.
where the party falls apart.
Maybe
It's like
survival?
The cat just ruins the whole.
Hazard, considering you do not know this island very well, you're just kind of like, oh, I don't see anything better than this boat, I guess.
Could I survival check it? That might be more accurate for,
Sure,
more appropriate for
sure.
that. Oh, okay.
Still considering it's unfamiliar territory, you probably,
Mhm.
weirdly enough, feel safest with this boat right here.
Mhm.
But then again, if you needed to, you all could just return to the submarine as well.
The submarine would probably be safer, and if the tide goes up, then, you know, we're not going to be swimming. Otherwise, it's the boat.
I'd take the guppy over the boat.
To the guppy. Come, Missy Hissy.
No.
Okay, yeah. So you return to
Fine.
the tadpole for the evening.
That's not fair.
You hold Missy Hissy. I'll hold this one.
Now there's two cats. Fuck everything that's written.
And she's gonna
It's about
perch right
cats
up here
now.
on the swivel chair.
I love you, Trouble.
I love you too, Andrew.
That's funny because her name's actually Andrew.
So yeah, you get to the tadpole and Sir Ripley is just like, he's probably like kicking back, she's like smoking a pipe. Oh, I thought you were going to be out much longer than that.
So did we.
Find what you were looking for?
No, not really. We got accosted by ghost pirates or pirate ghosts.
Oh, is he points over to Tetra, is the captain okay?
She's going to be a whole lot less okay when I ever decide to activate the shadow and figure out what this guy knew about the island. So that's gonna be fun.
I'm probably not the
She's-
best to talk to her.
Whoa.
She's
Ryan, this
Processing right
music has the YouTube thumbnail is the exact same image.
Really?
know.
Yes, the YouTube
thought it was
thumbnail
the most appropriate.
for the music you just got is literally the image I have for the submarine. That's awesome. Oh man,
That's great.
I definitely just googled D&D submarine to find this, by the way. Okay, so yeah, so we asked about Tetra, and I see. Well, I suppose we just need to give her space for a little bit then. I take it you all did not find what you were looking for then.
No, it was getting dark and the storm was raging, so we figured we'd take shelter for now and set up in the morning.
That makes a lot of sense. Question, Miss Shadeberg?
Is there like a private-y kind of area where I can access aforementioned creepy little shadowy doodad and not offend our Capitan over
I'm
there?
not totally sure what you're referring to as a humble knight and non-magic user such as myself. However, if you wish for some privacy, you could certainly step into my quarters for a moment.
Yep, I will be back presently. Good day. I'm
Sure,
gonna
that's
go
right over that
and,
way. And he points with his tongue because he's a frog. Right over that way.
Cool, thank you. I'm gonna, yeah.
Can I watch?
Yeah! Totally.
I would like to watch too.
Okay.
I thought this was a private bet. Okay, I'll stay out here with the cat.
Yeah, privacy means not you, buddy.
I see.
No. Where's he?
And he's good.
Come.
He reaches for the cat to pet her, and she just walks away. Oh, come on.
Are we mean?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm telling you, you went to heaven and you just became
But
so
also,
mean.
I feel late stages in the campaign after so many near deaths. We've earned it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you go into his whoever is following, if it's the whole party, I guess. I don't know who all's going, but yeah, you go into his quarters.
I'll just make sure that Sentra's okay, and it's like we're gonna have a private meeting. We'll be back shortly.
I'm gonna have a private meeting too. When she raises a drink, she just poured herself.
With shivers down your spine. Do, 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 do,
She seems fine.
Is that a traditional drow song, Sid?
Yes, it is now.
Okay, yeah, so you go into Ripley's private quarters.
I tried singing like in Val accent the other day. Oof. It's not awful, but also.
No, you know what traditional? You know what you know what traditional drow music would be? You know that it gets memed all the time. It's that singer Vitas. It's that like really trippy like Russian hip hop song. The one where it's like yeah, it's got the. That's what drow
how
music.
I pronounce aha every time I want some. I'm like, hey Garrett, can we get some?
Yeah. That's I'm gonna say that's what drow music sounds like.
That's bizarre.
A lot of going on. It's a super rad song.
Tag that on because the ahaha has some
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, no, I'm going to go be a spooky, scary skeleton for a second.
Okay. And tell me again, like what it is you get from.
While
that?
disguised, you gain enough information to pass yourself off as that person. Another creature can detect the disguise with an insight check. So, I mean, if he had any knowledge about the island where any of those caves were, I mean,
Okay.
obviously, if he died on island impact, then probably not.
So, here's what you're gonna see. The minute you like press play, so to speak, it cuts to it is the deck of Tetra's ship, and like it's a bad time. This storm is wrecking everything. People are freaking out. It's very much like I batten down the hatches. Other sailor phrases kind of deal, and like it's
Check out the boat basement. It's taking on water.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's bad. Like there's a lot of you see this guy Bartholomew who like looks less ghostly now. He probably has like a typical black beard kind of beard. He's he's commanding.
Was I handsome?
In like a, I'm gonna say he looked like Sean Bean, so yes, but like Sean Bean, give him like Blackbeard's beard and like way more scars.
Oh man,
I am
Sean
Sha-
Bean.
Oh, Sean Bean. He died. Yeah.
If it wasn't for them being a ghost, we still would have known he was about to die.
Uh-huh. He looks like Sean Bean. Oh no.
I didn't even, you know what's funny is I didn't do that because of the death thing. You just said, is he handsome? And like when I think of handsome actors, one of the first I think of is Sean Bean. So I'm like,
That's
I'm
fair.
like,
Oh no, I didn't ask if he was handsome. I asked if I was handsome because I'm a spooky ghost boy.
yes,
Anyway.
you look like Sean Bean with a pirate beard and some
Yes.
scars. So yeah, he's like on deck, just yelling out the commands. Like, yeah, lightning is like striking the bow, like it is taking on water. Like a sail is like probably on fire from a lightning strike. Tetra's like up there, like trying to steer, to steer, and it's yeah, like right up on the shore, and the boat is going to crash up against some rocks. And for the next couple moments, for the next few minutes, like you see like Tetra and Bartholomew like trying to rescue the crew, like swimming down, trying to like help people out. When they go down into the hull, there's definitely like a bunch of treasure that's now all just floating around in the water as it's taking it on. But the most significant thing you're going to see is like kind of the last moment. And I guess it doesn't. Just because it wasn't said out loud doesn't mean you don't know this, because you still get information about this person. So, kind of the last moment of his life is he starts drowning there underneath in the water, and he's gonna look over, and he's also going to see he's gonna see like a couple other dead crewmates like floating by, and his last thing he sees is Tetra herself drowning. And the last thing he kind of thinks before he slips away is just like, why did you bring us here? This we're all dead because of you. Why did you have to bring us here? And then it fades into black.
Jeez.
Valison's voice comes out of the skeleton man and just like, so, that was actually really, really depressing. Actually, though.
Has it ever been fun?
Literally never. But this one in particular, so I got to see him die that first go round. There's no information about the island like I was kind of hoping. But
just that they were on the ship and it went down.
They were on the ship and the ship went down, and him and Tetra were like out in the water, help people, like save their life and everything. But like the last thing he saw as like everything faded to black is like everybody dying around her, and he's like, girl, what the fuck?
And she was dying too. Important.
Oh, like she was dying too. Something like prevented her from dying.
Yeah, it didn't take.
Are we sure she didn't die?
No. I march out of that room. Oh, Tetra! I'm not dropping it either.
Wait, take it down.
No.
If you've still got it on, she's very much gonna like drop the glass and like be like back against the wall. Like, how are you here? I saw you die twice.
What saved you, Tetra?
What are you talking about? What
You
please
almost died
drop
in
this.
that water.
Please drop this
What
illusion.
saved you?
Please drop this
I will
illusion.
not. What saved you?
She's gonna be like too afraid to answer you, like very too thrown off by the face of this individual looking at her.
I'm gonna cast maybe detect thoughts.
Ooh, I dig this.
She's gonna murder my
Guys,
face.
she's finally using the Bard of Whispers like full toolkit to like interrogate.
Yeah,
you're doing it. You're doing the
it.
thing that you were always supposed to do.
Yep.
5 seasons. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast detect thoughts.
Okay.
As I kind of keep bombarding her with that question: who saved you? You were supposed to be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you alive?
Okay.
Why are you here?
So detect thoughts at first is just surface level, right?
Yeah, unless I
So,
push, and then it's a wisdom of 18.
So surface level, like I said, in this moment, all she's doing is freaking out because she sees the face, the living face of someone who like she saw die, and then who saw the undead ghost die. So she's
Then
like, it's all surface level. It's just pure panic.
okay, then I will push.
Okay.
Because she has not been truly honest with us, and I don't appreciate that in the final hour of shit.
Yeah.
There we go. That's where it is.
I might at the end of the episode have some more to say on this in a meta way, but obviously I won't talk about some of it now because it's not thematic. You push, and because of her fear, she's just going to fail it.
Okay.
And what do you get when you first push? Sounds like the start of a dumb joke. What do you get when you first push?
If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind. If it succeeds, which it didn't, questions verbally directed at the creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts, so the spell is particularly effective in an interrogation.
Okay, cool.
You can also use the spell to detect a presence, thinking creatures you can't see. Thinking
cool.
of creatures you can't see.
Oh, I never thought about using it that way. That's cool. All right, tell me we did this when you used it on the birds. Tell me the 3 things again, just so I give you the correct information.
The thing.
Yeah, you said it's like. You said it's
emotional
like...
state,
Uh-huh.
the reasoning, and insight. Or
Oh.
insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms larger than its
Gotcha.
mind.
Okay, so emotional state is like I said, it's fear. She's afraid of this. Insight into why is because, like, I mean, you know why. She saw him die, and now it's up in her face again. And also because, and this is kind of partnered with that, the looming large is kind of linked with why she's so, like, taken back by this, is because the thing that's looming large in her brain, and you guys have never asked how she got off the island, if she wrecked here. And the thing that's looming large in her brain is, I drowned, and somehow I woke up back home, and I don't know how.
So
that sounds like a fucking modify memory spell.
So yeah,
which I could have taken as well.
She knows that she drowned, but somehow lived and got off the island, and she does not know how it happened.
That sounds like some god shenanigans.
But, like, I mean, it could be a modified memory too. Like, if they just wake up after, like, all this stuff and, like, hey, you know what? You woke up here. You don't remember anything. And just, whoop.
Can Charlie roll Arcana?
Someone could have Man in Blacked her.
Given that he has, like, a sorcerer's origin and he, you know, crazy things have happened. And I don't know if he's heard of something like this happening before or not, but could he roll an Arcana, see if he's heard of any kind of magic like that where people are, you know, something happens to them and they wake up later and not knowing what happened?
Sure. And I could say Val could do the same.
That was weird. Doing what now?
Well, Charlie knows nothing.
Charlie, you don't know. You're like, if magic, I guess.
What am I looking for?
If you want to also roll an Arcana to be like, what could have done
Oh,
this?
Arcana.
Wow.
1S20, so that's cool. Oh, it was almost a 1 anyway. I was about to be like, wow!
Yeah, Val, you're pretty confident that, like, yeah, there are spells that can modify memories. There are spells that can make people... There are spells that can outright change a memory, right? Like, so you're remembering the wrong thing. There are spells that can simply make you forget, so you just kind of have a blank space there. Like, magical meddling is a very strong possibility here. And it takes a pretty capable spellcaster to do something like that.
I'm going to go ahead and let the Mantle of Whispers drop, so it's just me there.
Okay, good, because by this point she's like, you know, it's like you're sitting, but like your knees are like up, like in your face, like against the wall. She's like in that position now.
I'm not showing a whole lot of remorse, but it's like she's gonna back off and just say, "You are lucky that I can't find anything of worth. That it was just that you woke up somewhere else."
She's gonna just be like wide-eyed, just kind of like rocking a bit on the floor, just like,
I walk away.
Freaked out. Okay.
Braun's gonna flag her down.
I had so many
Tetra?
pirate jokes on the ready. You guys, are you ready? Just one like good pirate joke, okay? Maybe two. Maybe two. How do you turn a pirate furious? You take away the P. It spells irate. So stupid.
In the corner, Tetra just laughs like a maniac. I'm just kidding.
Where can you find a pirate who has lost his wooden leg? Right where you left him. Arr.
I kind of
anyway,
like that
I
one.
had some of those like ready to just hurl bullshit at people, but they didn't come into use. They're all awful, and I love them all.
So Ryan, was Braun flagging down Val or Tetra?
Val.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
Val, what the hell was that?
Yo, what? Come on.
What the hell was that?
By the way, I'm totally pulling a Mass Effect where you like go into like the character's room and they're not there, and you're like, what the fuck? And you kind of gotta like,
yeah,
they're just being edgy and broody in another room entirely.
Yeah, well, we don't have rooms here, so it's limited.
Imagine for a second.
Imagine, if you will.
If she had led us here on purpose. She brought us here on purpose.
We found her.
Of course. But if she was being, oh, I don't know, like, oh, maybe I died here and something weird totally brought me back to life and I'm not going to say anything about it and it's still on the island, wouldn't you want to know about that maybe? And it wasn't
Yes, but
forthcoming information that she offered. She didn't say, oh, I drowned there too.
we also didn't ask. We never asked how she got off the island.
Well, it seemed like a pretty pressing issue all of a sudden, and I felt like I could use what I had to my advantage, so I did.
You clearly can. It's just that she's an ally. Well, supposedly, as far as we know. It just seems like a lot for someone who's willing to help us.
We didn't know that for sure, necessarily. I mean, there are, okay. There are spells that could have modified her memory. There are different things that, I mean, aside from, like, you know, standard amnesia. Like, obviously, we found her to bring us back to the island, but if there was, like, a giant looming threat that she just wasn't going to tell us about, I figured maybe I could just do a little look-see. And I admit that it was a lot at once.
She's crying.
But, I mean, I cried myself to sleep last night, but, you know, here we are.
Would you wish that on someone else?
Well, no, I'm going to apologize to her about it later, but, like, you know, she's in hysterics right now.
Oh, I'm sorry that I jumped inside your mind while wearing the face of your former crewmate that we just killed 10 minutes earlier. TTYL, is that how that would have gone?
First of all, I do not sound like that.
Yeah, that was a little Kadashi right there.
It's hard to do an impression as someone else.
I know.
Best impression Braun has done.
Look, I know that it was harsh, and I know that it's, you know, most likely an unforgivable move, and I will totally understand that. But sometimes when you need information, you need to act on what you have and get what you need by any means necessary, you know?
I don't think she was a threat to us. We could have handled it a little bit better.
Do you want me to talk to her?
I think she needed time before. She definitely needs time now.
Okay.
Look, I saw, like, you know, I experienced me dying. I saw her dying. It was like, you know, like, why are you alive and I was dead?
Maybe she doesn't know.
Well, she doesn't, actually. She just remembers waking up over on the other island. But, like, look, I saw an opportunity and I took it, okay? I'm sorry if that, like, upset you. It's...
I just haven't seen that side of you before.
And I'm thankful for that, actually. But I haven't been useful lately. And I haven't been that effective in, like, any situation. So I kind of just jumped on what I had, unfortunately. Desperation and whatnot.
You saved my life a couple days ago. I was falling to my death and you leapt after me.
But I also died in, like, the last fight, and the fight before that, and the fight before that, and the fight before that, and the fight before that.
That's what family does. We keep each other from dying. That's what family.
We've all almost died many times.
Yeah.
I just don't feel like I have a lot of use, and I saw that, like, hey, this is something I used to do, like, regularly. Let me see if I can't, like, just jump on this real quick. Be of use.
Val, you're immensely useful. You're one of the only people that are still out here with us. With me that started this journey. It's extremely important that it feels like there's some solidarity here between us. But I understand. It could mean something wrong. Her holding secrets, but we don't have as many allies as we need. And look at her. She's clearly been through a lot.
She's like poured herself another drink, but she's like very like, you know, shaky hand holding it.
It's true, you're not nearly as destructive as the child in our group. The scaly one, I mean.
Hey!
But you are powerful. There's no question about it.
I'm sorry. I will go and apologize to her soon. I know explaining it doesn't mean much. But also it felt damn good to do it though, homie! Yeah!
It was pretty cool.
Air horns play in the background somewhere.
It was pretty fucking cool.
So Ripley like leans on a horn by accident. Oh, sorry. I've equipped the submarine with air horns.
I just wish it had been against the bad guy. That would have been super fucking cool.
But what if, I don't know, some angry ass sea god or like one of the fucking wizards were like, yeah, totally. Like, just go out there and make yourself available. Like, it's just like this long lasting spell that she's just waiting for us to roll up. What if? I mean, maybe.
Totally. Though. But as far as we know, it's not. And we just did minor psychological torture on her. So
that's
maybe.
Why I character.
Maybe we address that.
I totally haven't been feeling useful. Yes, also Sydney was like, oh my god. Go fuck her up, do it!
Don't swear to God, swear to me!
Yes. Oh, why'd you give me ice cream? I just did bad things.
Aww.
I got a treat for being
Don't
evil,
reward her. She got dark side points.
Yeah, you got some rogue. Not Paragon. Is it Rogue? What's the other one called? I don't remember.
Renegade.
Paragon
Thank you. Yeah, definitely got Renegade points. Right? You're gonna be punching a reporter in the face next episode.
I always punch that reporter in the face. It doesn't matter.
That is one of the all-time just funniest Mass Effect. Just anytime someone gets decked like that, it's funny. I'm sorry. Okay.
No, I will.
Yeah. So what else is happening this evening
I will
on the
make
boat?
sure to go and apologize once things have calmed down.
What else is happening in the evening before you guys long rest?
I am going to check Missy Hissy for ticks. I'm going to make sure she's nicely cleaned and groomed.
Roll me animal handling.
Fantastic.
No ticks, thankfully. But you do brush out, you know, some like twigs, some sand from the beach, some pebbles, that sort of thing. That's kind of.
She long hair or short hair? Can't tell from the picture. What are you chewing on?
I would say a short. No, long hair. I'd say a long hair.
Knife. She keeps trying to eat.
I love that in the picture the face is just like help.
Yeah.
Aww.
She always has those. Whoa. Okay, I'm putting you down, bud.
So yeah, you do all that.
Stop eating stuff.
My poor pup looks like she had a stroke today because of the bee.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Richard, help me! I got stung on the lip.
I'm also
Basically,
going to...
it's like I tried eating a bee. It did not work out.
I'm also going to rig up some stuff in my room or in my quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is it like a group quarters kind of thing? What is the deal there?
Yeah, there's definitely like Ripley has like his own quarters, and then there's definitely like a crew quarters, like, you know, like the mausoleum style bunks.
Like you'd find in like a military ship or something.
Yeah, like you'd find on a submarine where you presently are.
Yeah.
Yes.
I actually spent the night on a submarine once.
Oh, that's cool.
We were filming some stuff.
That's cool. Was that the one in the Inner Harbor?
It was.
Nice.
Yeah, the USS Torsk.
Nice. I've definitely been on it a couple times, but I never stayed the night. Kind of cool. So what did you say you were rigging up in your quarters?
Well, I guess if it's like a shared quarters, it wouldn't really work, but
Okay.
I don't know. I'll stow my armor where it's like looming, so we're like when you open up the door, it's like kind of off to the side here, so like it feels like you're being watched, and you might see it and jump. Yeah.
All right. And what else is happening in the evening? We'll definitely do Val talking to Tetra again, but anything else?
Charlie's just gonna fly around and he's actually gonna pretend like he's on a spaceship. Just gonna be like floating around, just
Oh right, because you just have fly.
flying.
All right. Ron doing anything? Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
He is gonna inform the group like, hey guys, I had to get rid of some spells. I'm no longer gonna be able to enhance your abilities, but I feel like that's okay because I didn't do that much and never really seemed that necessary. And also, gotta say, in order to also learn teleport, I kind of had to let go of the blight.
Ooh.
That was such a badass spell.
Well, as far as you know,
It's
they aren't
very
plant
bad.
wizards, so.
Yeah, I just felt like I don't know, it was very situational. I felt like I could try to pick it up again if we feel like we're coming up against like another plant area. But other than that, I think I'm just gonna let it go for now.
I mean, I tell you, the time you used it was the right time to use it.
Yeah. Well, kind of like Ryan was saying, like usually it comes up once that it's amazing. I'm like, okay, I had my one time to get other spells.
Yeah. Okay, so if there's nothing else, I guess we will eventually cut to whenever Val does go speak to Tetra, and she'll be like, she'll be speaking in like hushed tones with like Ripley, like at the table where the liquor was, just like he like very much trying to reassure her. I know you're eating ice cream. We can do something else while you're eating the ice cream.
I'll get her
I'll
warmed
put your
up.
ice cream down.
Guys, I just want everybody to feel safe that in case the submarine goes down, I can teleport all of us back to safety.
Let's take the shoot anyway.
Isn't a submarine always down, technically?
In case it goes down further with water coming in.
Good to know.
Tetra, may I speak with you for a moment?
For a moment, I suppose. And Ripley's gonna just, alright, I will not intrude. I will be in my quarters.
You better not. I'll learn your deepest, darkest fear too, motherfucker.
Blip.
we are so mean now.
I wanted to apologize for what I did. I know that it was wrong.
That's a mild way of putting it.
Yes, it is.
How would you feel if your I don't know, your father had died and all of a sudden he's in your face yelling and accusing you and asking about things you don't know about?
Well, I wouldn't like it, and that was the point of me using that visage on you. I saw you die, or I saw Bartholomew die, I saw your crew die, and I saw you drowning with him. But then quite suddenly I have no reason for why you were alive, why you were willing to help us come over here. And with all of the looming threats happening, it seemed pretty prudent to get to the bottom of the situation as fast as I could, and that seemed like the fastest route. I admit that it was not the best route, but it was the fastest, and it got me the information that I needed faster. But it's still no excuse. Not a good one, anyway. But
I will accept your apology, but don't expect any great teamwork to happen anytime soon.
towards me or towards the rest, because they didn't want me to come do it.
You're all one unit.
Fair enough, but if you are the reason why any of them dies, then you are next. Let that be known.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna walk away. And then I'm just gonna, just quietly send, a little message to everybody and be like, hey, so she's super mad at, everybody because of me, and, watch your six, huh? And, close it off. I don't want any responses.
She's gonna actually, she's gonna finish her drink, and rather than staying in the crew quarters with you, she's gonna go off to, Ripley's quarters and just close that door behind her.
And Ripley's like, what the crap, guys? That's my room. That's my room.
You put the killer in here with me? Yeah.
This is either very good or very bad.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll just finish her drink and just walk up and not even stay in the same room with you guys that evening.
Sorry, guys.
Way to go.
I'm still super psyched that I did that though. I'm super amped.
You got some really interesting information out of it.
Nothing that I couldn't have got if I just asked her, but
Maybe. All right, anything else for the evening, or do we want to roll ahead to the morning when you actually can, go out on the island?
I would like to text my BFF Spitter. Go ahead first. You go first.
Yeah. Oh, mine actually would happen later, so
Okay.
please let us.
Hey, buddy. I just totally turned one of my allies against me. How are you doing? Still want to kill me later?
The response you get back is, as usual, starts with. It starts with
Increasingly.
kill you. That's a simple way to put it.
He's in love with me. It's no big deal. That's all I'll do for the name.
Okay.
He's playing hard to get.
Yeah, he is.
What's Hazard doing?
Hazard's gonna take his 4-hour meditation and then he's gonna just be sneaking around the submarine, just finding a shadow and then lurking there for a few minutes.
Okay.
And then maybe playing with the cat and just doing a lot of bouncing back and forth between playing with the cat and then creeping in random shadows waiting to startle someone.
Okay. And as you're doing that, Tetra and Ripley, they never leave their room at any point during the night.
Never mind.
As Hazard's playing with the cat,
She's just been through a difficult situation. It's not that. She's just afraid of you.
Charlie's a little sad.
Oh, why is he so sad?
Is that Val saying it?
No, do you want ice cream or something?
No, that's not it.
He has some stored away. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to, but I'm already in trouble, so why not?
I feel like I've just been replaced and I'm no longer the cutest member of the group.
Are you intimidated by the cat?
No one cares about little Charlie no more. It's all about the cat now.
It's that episode of The Office when Angela brings her baby in and Kevin gets jealous.
Forgot about
I'm
that
used to
episode.
being an only child, you see. I don't have any brothers or sisters. I'm not used to sharing attention.
I don't even have parents.
Yeah, I'm really.
Oh,
The
darling.
whole being attention thing is it's also a subject.
It's it's just a fun little it's a fun little critter to have. I mean, we still have what's her name, Evie.
It's true.
The Pokemon.
Yeah, that's true. I'm
Yeah,
gonna take her out.
haven't replaced you.
I'm gonna take the Pokeball out and be like, Eve, play with the cat.
Charlie, I swear to God, man, if you kill that cat.
Let's see how this goes.
Eve will totally play with the cat, yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot I had that thing. It is now clear I would not have done any better with the bunny duck.
I thought I could trust that lady of the night with my small animal. Okay.
So it's
I think
definitely
at
like
some point Charlie's gonna go to Braun, and he's gonna say, "Braun, didn't you say something at some point, or maybe I heard somebody else that just reminded me of you? Something like the best cat is a dog."
Sounds like something I would say.
I can't remember. Anyways, I think
I
Eve is
said,
a dog, right?
I think I said
Is Eve a dog
anything
or a cat?
under 20 pounds isn't a dog, it's a rat.
Oh, okay.
So
That does sound like you.
Eve is technically a
Yeah.
moon tiger and is definitely over 20 pounds. She's big enough for Charlie to ride,
but they're both feline, so
yeah.
Eve gets a pass.
okay, good.
It's definitely like mama lion with cub situation with Eve and the cat.
I do hope that they're not planning on bringing that cat with us tomorrow.
Can we put a cat inside of a Pokeball?
I see no problem with this.
You could. That would leave Eve outside of it. There's just a limit of one. I don't know if I wrote it on the thing, but there is just a limit of one creature inside the ball.
I assume. And there's not like there's
Good
just
luck with
Pokeballs
getting it
laying
past
around.
Hazard, though. He seems pretty attached to that thing.
I mean, there are a couple things we could do with this, because, like, Eve A would be better equipped to, like, hang out on the submarine if shit goes south.
Mhm.
And also, it could, like, be hanging outside in the ocean while we're doing our shit.
Let me see the character sheet. How smart is Eve? That's what I'm wondering.
It's in your notes. You want to look it up?
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's a 3 intelligence, so it's about the same intelligence as the cat then,
Yeah, I guess so.
but a bit older maybe. So, Eve, I dub you the more experienced cat, and I put you in charge of making sure that the other cat does not get into trouble or hurts itself, or gets stung by any bees.
And Eve just kind of nods in acknowledgement.
And please keep it from eating yoga mats.
Does the Pokeball need to be like synced up with a certain thing, or could I put Eve inside the Pokeball, or could I put the cat inside the Pokeball?
You put one or the other, but not both.
Okay. So, Hazard, if we ever need to swap out and, like, for safety reasons, put the cat inside the Pokeball, then, you know that that's an option, right?
Under extreme circumstances, I would allow it.
I want to be
I don't know if you know this, man, but we're under extreme circumstances, like, all the time.
I know, so kind of messes with the gauge a little bit. Is it normal for friends to be, like, the group people to be dying around you almost, like, constantly? Like, almost dying, but then coming back? Like, we've all pretty much... You've died, right?
I don't think any of us have died.
No one's died, but everyone's definitely gone down at least once. She said.
Yeah, but that's a
Charlie
big
might
difference
not.
than actually dying.
Either way.
close enough.
I don't know. Nothing about this is normal. Nothing about this entire year has been normal.
Nothing about these last, like, 4 years has been normal.
You're supposed to meow.
And
that's
I'm
your
only
cue.
4 years old.
All right, so
It
we
was
roll.
you.
We'll roll ahead to the morning. Everybody, I guess, gathers back outside, or back out in the sub common area, just to prepare for the day. Tetra's there, having like I guess like probably a whiskey with breakfast.
Hazard is. Oh wait, we're doing breakfast now.
Yeah, we roll ahead to the morning.
All right. Hazard approaches, still in pajamas. But like he put the face mask on, so he very much looks like
A morning lingerer at Walmart.
that too. But I was gonna say like a kid who's like playing ninja.
You
But
look like
still-
an adventure.
Like, Hank Venture.
I mean, or you just look like you're going to the grocery store in 2020.
Like, just because you wear the
true.
vest doesn't mean you're a ninja.
You're
That's
right.
more H. John
I'm
Benjamin.
the Batman.
Oh, well.
I'm the Batman. So we will see how this interaction goes.
What is it?
Just going up to interact with
Tetra?
Tetra. Water.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Breakfast.
it out there.
Breakfast time. I should put clothes. Bye.
If you mean to explore the island, armor would be better than pajamas.
Yeah. What's that? And he awkwardly shuffles back to the room. Dang it.
Right, so I assume the rest of you are headed out soon to seek what you're here after.
Yes, and while we wouldn't mind having you at our back, you never know what we're going to encounter, but if you don't wish to accompany us, you would understand.
Then you'll understand that after everything that happened last night, I would much rather just leave this place behind.
Braun's gonna like look at Val like, understandable.
I don't know why I unmuted myself to
It
shrug.
might take some time. So I'm gonna stretch your legs. You know.
Do I have anything
That's
that would
where
make
we'll
her
be.
like swear a fucking oath to not abandon us here? Like, I don't have anything.
I cast Swear Oath at 5th level.
I mean, we got Charlie. He can teleport us, so like.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you know, it'd be nice if she didn't.
She looks
But
at Val.
also, I guess we're a little past that.
She looks at Val, then looks back at Ripley. We're not going to leave you here. If that's what you're worried about.
Insight check. Oh.
I'd like to think our party dynamics are a system built on trust, yet the game mechanics are not built on trust.
26.
You believe her. You believe that, like, I mean, listen, she's been through some stuff with this island. She's not going to put somebody through a similar experience, you know?
That's weird because I took yesterday as a threat. That's fine. I'm glad it's not.
No, she's not threatening you guys. She's very much like, I no longer want to help you.
That's okay. Let's go die. Without her help, because she didn't help us.
Well, she didn't help the other guys either, so, you know.
No, she didn't.
Hazard emerges.
Oh, no, more bummer.
After slapping on his armor, he has a little more confidence. And all right, is there anything on the island that we should be aware of, or that you have an interest in recovering, Captain Tetra?
Well, I don't know if anything's still left on my ship, but if there is, I guess it's worth bringing back anything there.
Can do.
I imagine
Do
most
you
of
have
it's
any?
gone out with the tide, but I don't know.
Were you able to create any semblance of a map about of the island, or are we
Considering
going in
I
cold?
died before I reached the shore, no.
Oh, yeah, touchy subject. Right.
The most I can offer you is that it is under island, it is home of the goblins, and most of the island is under the surface as opposed to above it.
Interesting. Fantastic. Well, so quick sweep of the ship, and then searching for a way underground. It seems doable.
Sure.
Ripley, will you take us up?
Of course. Coming right up, and he's gonna push on a lever, and it's gonna take this up to the surface.
Once he says coming right up, Charlie's just gonna be like,
And yeah, he'll take you back to the surface.
Toy. I guess I'm gonna real quick do a sweep of the ship.
Okay. You popping inside the wreckage there?
Yeah, I'll do an investigation real fast,
Cool.
see if I can scope anything
Get
out.
some different music going. Give me 1 second here. Come on, commercials.
I'll go ahead
This is
and
not a
roll
sponsored
it.
show. All right. So you peek inside, and it is a wrecked boat. A lot of it is submerged, not all of it, but a lot of it is submerged in the water. And with your investigation, you do a pretty good search of the decks that are intact. And yeah, there's nothing here. It seems that there was either it was looted, or it was washed out into the ocean, or lost in the wreck, or something. But yeah, there's nothing here.
Was I able to find any like hidden panels? Like knowing pirates, I would assume like some sort of smuggling nook. Some hidden compartments.
Nope.
No? Okay. Well, no dice there. What did you circle? What?
It's the heart of the ocean, Jack.
What?
I'll never let go.
So yeah, you do not find anything inside, Hazard.
Okay. I will set down Missy Hissy and say, "You wait here for us. When we come back to the thingy, we can go back and we can find you a new home. What do you think?" It's okay, she doesn't speak English.
By the way, so it's not currently like lightning and rain, but it is still like, but even though it is now morning, it is still dark and storm. Like it's dark and like a storm's about to break out, because it's like never actually good weather around this island. So there's no lightning at the moment, but it's presently still like the sky's about to break. Just because it's kind of perpetually always like that around here.
Stop chewing on that!
Shall we head in?
Yeah, sure.
Can
well.
I have everyone roll me perception real quick before you head in? And so you set the cat down, or are you taking the cat with you? Sorry.
I'll set the cat down, but if it follows me, then we'll work with it.
Okay. It is gonna follow you as you
Can
start
you
to
set
move toward the
perception?
jungle. Yeah.
Nice, +7 there.
Hazard, you see it first with your elven eyes, and Bronze's second. As you're walking and the cat is following you, there's a little somebody peeking out from behind a rock, staring at you.
It's so cute.
I know.
Quick, throw the Pokeball at it.
Because of how I had to crop the full picture, this is just her token at all times, by the way. But it's perfect for like peeking over a rock.
I throw a Pokeball.
Wait,
really? I have to damage it first. No. I have to damage it first.
Can we help you?
It's gonna like slowly walk out from behind the rock and point toward the cat. Val, are you wearing your typical helmet?
Oh yeah, I have to during the day,
Right.
otherwise I'm fucked.
So only Val's gonna understand it, because a little goblin girl is gonna walk around a rock. The rest of you, it just sounds like but Val hears, you found Cat.
Oh, Oh, it's her kitty. She named it Cat.
As it approaches, one of the things we worked on last night while we were playing was this trick where I take a knee and tap tap, and she hops up on this knee and up to the shoulder, and then I give her like a little treat
Okay,
to
you tap
reinforce
tap.
good behavior.
You tap tap, and the cat walks to you and then makes a left and goes to its owner instead.
Oh,
So she's vibrating so happily.
You know Missy Hissy.
Her name is Cat, apparently.
She is a cat, yes. Missy
You
Hissy
hear
is a
again
cat.
in the Val hears again in the goblin tongue. You found Cat. Thank you.
Oh, honey, you are welcome. Does anybody speak Goblin here?
No.
Wait, is it like cat as in like cat, or is it cat as in like Catherine?
I think it's just as in like cat, actually.
That would be clever.
Hold on, let me see if I have a spell. Hold on.
She's looking at all of you like she can tell that you understand her, Val, but she does not understand your common.
Hold on.
I love the names, the cat names where it's like bagel or like deep dish or like radio, where it's like those things where it's like very much not a cat.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
I am going to cast a low-level sending.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, none of us speak Goblin, I'm sorry. How did you lose Cat? She was by the ship.
Response you get back is, she wandered out of the city. I haven't seen her in a couple days.
She wandered out of the city. She hasn't seen her in a couple of days. There's a city of them here. She doesn't. Does she seem afraid of us at all, or she's just like, "Sup, tall people, give me my cat"?
Nope. She's just like, what's up?
So maybe they're.
She's definitely got like these big curious eyes, like she has in the picture. But yeah, she's not
I think
like.
those are the eyes of a high child, but I mean.
Val, can you ask if she's seen any wizards or any construction happening in this city?
Just do be aware that this is costing me spell slots every single time, so this might get a little hinky.
Well, wait, they speak basic common, right?
Don't one of you know comprehend languages?
She's got the helmet for it.
I have the helmet, so she can understand me. I can pass it.
I was about to say, you put the helmet on her head.
Does she have to attune to it?
I do believe it's an attunement thing.
Son of a bitch! Okay.
And,
so I will do...
Andrew knows. She seems to have zero understanding of common.
I'll do sending again.
Keep in mind that the goblins are like, hey, they've been always isolated to this island.
Right. I'm gonna turn to Brun and say, wait, aren't we here to, wasn't there something about goblin treasure or something?
So, Tony, as far as I can tell, the helmet is not attunement.
It's not? Really? I was wondering, because none of my shit's checked.
Okay, I guess it's not then.
All right.
Just looking based on D&D Beyond, doesn't say requires attunement.
Okay. Then it's
I'm
not.
going to
So,
move forward
play hot
and
potato with this.
I'm going to sit down crisscross applesauce, and I'm going to take the helmet off, and I'm gonna start to like indicate to put it on her head.
Uh-huh.
And if she lets me, I'll just go ahead and do it, and like just keep hands on.
Yeah, she'll let you.
I'm so sorry. Actually, this might be easier. It's gonna be a little weird.
She definitely has a
second.
weird like moment of like, whoa, I can understand you.
So first, Goblin City. And you're not like, we don't scare you or anything. You're okay. I'm gonna like bloop.
I'm fine. No one's gonna attack a princess. My dad would destroy them.
Oh, you guys, she's a princess.
And yes, we all live in the city, in Cavity, underneath the surface.
And I put it back on her. Oh, princess, I'm so sorry, for not recognizing you as such. We are not here to cause any trouble, but are you aware of any, like, I don't know, some kind of big creepy wizard skulking about. Bippity boppity.
You want to go see the wizards? They normally don't accept visitors.
Oh shit, you guys, the wizards usually don't accept visitors! And I put him back on her head.
This is a very interesting communication change
I
going
kind of
on,
love
but it's
this.
oddly effective.
Yeah, I kind of love this.
Yeah, there's. Are we talking about the same wizards? Like, there's 3 of them. There's like Nogiro, Axala, and Arizona.
Oregano.
Gorgonzola.
Or Nogiro, Naxala.
Donatello, Raphael.
Hold on.
Splinter.
Wait.
Krang.
Where's the thing? Hold on.
You said the right state. It's just backwards.
Arizona backwards. And Azira. Tight. I nailed it. And then I put it back on their noggin.
Well, yes, those are the wizards, but like I said, they tend to keep privately. My dad gave them a private space for a reason.
Oh, cool! You guys! I just hold it, like, just not on either of us for a moment.
Uh-huh. As you do that, she leans forward and, like, puts her head up in it.
That's adorable.
So, little thing here is a little principessa. She's a princess. And that's why she's not afraid at all, because, everybody would, come and, rain down hellfire upon anybody who dares.
She's looking at all of you, like super excited, this is great, I know what you're saying.
So it's a good thing that we found Cat. And, the wizards of which we are seeking have been given their own private quarters by her father, the King of Goblins. And she is the prettiest goblin princess ever.
How old is she?
She can understand you right now.
Hey, Miss Goblin, are you like my age, or are you just small?
Well, you can't understand her without the helmet, but you get You
gotta wear the helmet, Charlie.
I just really like making the sound for goblin speak because it's a really fun sound to make. You.
Sorry, can you say again?
I'm 7. How old are you?
I'm 6.
Oh, wait.
Well, hello, Mrs. Robinson.
And you say that I'm 6, and she gives you can understand it, but she goes makes a 1 and then points to you, haha, I'm 1 year older.
I'm just holding it again. Okay, so this is a little bit of a problem, yeah? Because now we have to, do some crazy stuff with Goblin City, yeah? Poop.
I guess so. I want to be friends. I don't get to meet many more people that are my age and size. Can we be friends?
I put the helmet back on her.
And Charlie asks that, and she'll set Cat down and walk over and just go to give Charlie the same kind of hug that she's given the cat in this picture.
Oh, she's a sweetie pie.
Yay!
I will let them play with the helmet for a moment if the adults would like to reconvene off to the side for a second.
Yep.
And share in my panic with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Charlie's gonna distract her while they go off and talk without her really noticing what they're saying.
Okay.
I'll leave the helmet with you too, so you guys can converse. So you guys, that's a problem, yeah?
The 3 creepy wizards, right? Are there?
Yup. The 3, yep. All 3 of them have been gifted a space.
It makes sense. It's possible if this is a low magic society here, they might have just strolled right in and charmed them quite well.
I mean, personally, I am charmed by our little princess here. She's delightful. But also, yes, probably.
If they're official guests, they might be protected by the king.
So what? Do I do a sending to Nagiro and be like, "What's up, punk? We could challenge you to a duel at the beach at dawn."
No. If we do alert them that we're here and looking for them, he could easily turn to the king and suddenly we're marauders looking to kill him, which,
Oh.
I mean, technically we're looking to stop them, but...
Which is exactly what we are, but they can't know that.
I mean, if we can stop them by words, that'd be great. It usually isn't that case.
It isn't. I think we've only avoided that by giving people jobs once. Though to date, my favorite de-escalation was during Andrew's game, and Richard was just like, "Sorry," and they were like, "Well, okay, just don't do it again."
I felt under the circumstance, like, all right, cops dealing with rowdy, celebrating people. Like, all right, get out of here.
I just really like these, like, sorry.
Sorry, sir. I didn't know I couldn't do that.
What was your character for that one? I don't remember. What was your character, Richard?
I don't remember. I just remember pulling out the Chappelle reference.
I didn't know I could do that.
I didn't know I couldn't do that.
Didn't know I couldn't do that.
I know I was Winkers for that one. A little pig night.
Yeah, that was cute. That's fun.
So, we're not going to be doing much luring. I mean, if we can get an escort in, but then we're probably going to have to fight our way out of there too.
Do the wizards know our face? Have they seen us before?
On the boat, yeah, right?
On the boat, yeah.
And they've scryed on Val.
Staging themselves as the magnificent gentleman with the hair and the beard that was black, then white, then black, then white, then black, then white, then black, then white, then black.
So they know who we are and what we're about.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I also suspect that they were the one that sent the train to kill me.
Oh yeah, the one
I don't
that
know
I
why
totally
me.
kicked butt with.
Yeah, I don't know why me specifically though. I'm delightful.
That's true. Maybe it was to demoralize
Right.
us. It was
Somebody
probably
on the minnow would definitely debate that, but here we are.
Maybe we need to. How do we get them to understand how evil they are and dangerous they are?
Oh no, the guy knows that he is evil. He totally literally stabbed my dad in the back before. Like
What?
literally stabbed him in the back.
No, the goblin group.
Oh, the king?
Yeah, how do we get them to recognize that like the thing they're building is evil
Oh.
and it'll
Oh
like
yeah, that's a good question.
it'll open up
I
to a
think-
cosmos that
I mean, maybe they
Well-
want that though.
I think that our inn might be the princess here. If we can convince her and show her that they're dangerous, then maybe she'll be able to convince him. We did find her cat. That must mean something, right?
maybe.
In any case, they can't know we're here.
Unless they already do perception check.
Perception check?
I don't know. Like, what was I doing to see if I was getting scryed on? That wasn't passive. It was perception, right?
Well, you have to make a save when it happens. I mean, if you want a perception check, yeah, if that's kind of what you're looking
Like
for.
anything weird and hinky that's just hanging about.
Sure.
I already know what it is. It's a plus 10.
Cool. You feel pretty confident that it's just the party plus the princess and the cat on the beach.
I was gonna refill my drink, but she's sleepy.
A little baby. I want a cat. How do we do that though?
Well,
How
I'd
do
go with
we-
SPCA or like an adoption agency,
Hmm.
some rescue, and then you gotta catify. You gotta put up shelving and make
No,
sure.
I'd get the most ugliest thing there because ugly cats are the best.
Oh yeah, definitely.
How do we convince a small, tiny little goblin girl that we are the good guys and the appointed wizard folk that her father has given free reign of things are in fact evil.
I think we already know the answer.
Murder.
No.
Oh.
Val, you're going to convince her.
Can I have my police badge?
I'll give you something better. And Bron's going to brandish his gauntlet, and it's going to glow. And Val, you're suddenly going to feel even more charismatic than you currently are.
No.
Impossible.
Hey everybody, it's Val.
So I imagine you get like little sparkles around you as I cast Enhance Ability on you.
Oh,
You have
Jesus.
advantage on charisma checks for the next hour.
Oh, fuck.
We've
Oh,
unlocked.
fuck.
You've unlocked Jazz Hands Val.
Hello, everybody.
So Charlie, while you're playing, there's probably nothing too important that you're talking about, but you will learn while you're playing with her that the princess's name is Glick, Princess Glick.
Hi, Glick, and I transform myself to look like a goblin.
She's all like, "Whoa, that's amazing! How did you do that? Are you like the wizards?"
I am kind of like wizards, but well, are the wizards friendly? Because I'm a friendly wizard.
Well, they said they were gonna help my dad, but then they kind of just stay in their own place most of the time.
What do you think about the wizards? Sorry, I guess I'm doing it the wrong way.
Yeah, but whatever.
I
What do you
started
think
doing
about the
that too. I was
wizards?
like, yes.
It's like when you're making a puppet talk and you gotta do. It's hard to like this is talk, not this.
Yeah,
you know.
Right.
She's like, I mean, I don't think about them that much. I mean, they all seem kind of smart and strong. They're always, kind of working in that lab, but I don't really talk to them much. They're pretty private. That was kind of part of the deal.
Well, okay then. Well, all I want to say, I am friendly, and I would love to go back to the Goblin City that you are in and meet more people and make more friends.
Sure, I can take you to Cavity if you want.
You
are
want to
pretty
see my
nice.
cat?
Over at
I
that point.
have a cat too.
You do?
Yeah, take out Evie.
And Glick is like, whoa, and like, we'll definitely like, not like drop Cat, but like set Cat down to be like, but check out this one, and is like, whoa, like, really fascinated.
I'm gonna.
Eve and your cat have already become good friends.
At this point, I'm just gonna like loiter over as they're interacting, and I'm just gonna like plop down in the sand just to hang out.
Check out this trick! Check out this trick I taught Cat, and I'll show her that I'll like get a piece of jerky for a treat, and I'll like do the.
Cat sees that Glick is playing with Eve, and like goes to do that move for you, Andrew, and like does like some extra special like flips and flourishes to be like, whatever, look what I can do.
And then I'll hand her a bit of jerky to do the same trick. Like, just tap here, and set the knee out. Tap here. I guess it might crush you. You're very small.
She holds it in jerky out, and Cat does the same thing.
Nice, good cat.
Yeah. Oh, and Richard, when Charlie's playing, he'll also learn that yes, the cat's name is literally just Cat, just capital C Cat.
Okay.
So
She
are
just
you
wanted-
guys becoming fast friends already?
I would say one other thing that Charlie will get from this is that part of like what at some point one of the wizards went and got her this cat because she wanted a cat because she'd never had a pet before.
Okay.
So maybe one of them actually has like a soft spot for her after all.
Holding the helmet so she doesn't understand. Be like, all right, so things are going pretty well. We go do either one or two things. One, we do things a nice way and get ourselves in there. Other way is we kidnap a princess.
Well, we're not doing that.
Hold the sending for a second there, champ. What do you like? What?
You know,
Explain.
just like be like, hey, king, we got your princess, and the only thing that can stop us is some wizards. If the wizards do not come by this time, we will kill the princess.
Well,
But we won't actually.
I feel like I've kind of used up all of my renegade points for the day. What do you suggest for the good mode, or like the good guy?
Oh, well, you know, we're being pretty good friends and all. Like maybe we could just go and meet some people. At least I could, and I don't know, get us closer to where we need to be.
Did you learn anything about her?
Cause like I could go in, I could like find out where we need to be, and then I can go back out, and then I could teleport all of us there.
Right. But I think if there is a whole city of them, Charlie, it might be a good way to go in through the kind of honest way, or at least in an upfront manner.
I'm being honest enough by saying I want to be a friend. It would be hard to do the plan where we pretend we're gonna kill her. That would be the lie.
I don't want to do that. I think she's very, very sweet.
I think if we can convince her of the threat of the wizards, maybe she can be our in.
That's what we were just speaking of, yeah.
Okay.
I also had a thought.
What is the thought?
Well, they know what we all look like, right?
Hypothetically, yeah.
But they don't know what I look like without my mask on.
Oh, no, probably not you.
That's true, and I think the only person they wouldn't actually know who they look like is Braun.
And they wouldn't know that I look like a goblin right now.
So maybe if we washed up on the shore, I don't know, if she could get them to, well, get the rest of the goblins to ignore me sneaking around, I could try and scope out the situation.
Like, I know it's in the PDF somewhere. It's been a while since I've gone through and looked at it. There's only goblins on this island because they hate everybody, or everybody hates them.
Basically, every time they tried to expand, people were like, ugh, get away, and then they were, like, driven back.
Okay.
Because they
so
just showed up, and they were just, like, these...
The circle. We have a good end standing with some religious foundations that could potentially help with that. So... I'm going to gently take the helmet from Charlie.
Wait, Val.
Yeah?
I'm gonna need this. And he hands her back the badge.
Okay.
Use it
okay.
responsibly.
NYPD, get on the ground!
Nope.
You'll never catch me, coward.
I'm going to
Princess like just sprouts like pit fiend wings and just takes off into the sky screaming.
I'm going to happy wiggle like, oh my god, I got this thing back. And then I'm going to put the helmet back on Glick's head. So I have okay, this seems like a really, really big ask from a bunch of strangers. But I think we might need to have a small audience with your father. We kind of... There is a lot of troubles happening on the mainland. And I'm afraid that maybe some of these wizards that you were talking about might be helping that along. But if we can, get an audience with your father, get clearance to go and see them, we might be able to iron this out a little bit. Don't make me knock you out and make Charlie pretend that he is you, please.
Oh my goodness.
When you swap the helmet back, you just get Well, I mean, so they've always been nice to us. They made my dad this nice necklace so that he can understand what they're saying. And Oksala got me this cat because I never had a pet before. And they said that when they finish all of this work, then then it'll be a much better world for us goblins, and we'll actually get to live on the mainland finally. I can take you to my dad. I feel like I owe you that since you found Cat, but they've always been nice to us.
May I ask how they became under your father's employ first?
I'm not sure. They just kind of showed up one day and offered to help the goblins, and my dad gave them the space to work.
Going to
Adult
bop it off
stuff.
of her head. Yeah, like bloop. So what do you think that the odds of us getting like a writ of passage for the goblins to go to the mainland? What do you think the likelihood of that happening would be? Considering we helped along a coup and stuff.
How many people do you think you can convince that Goblin Lives Matter?
That's a good question.
Wait, they want to come back to the mainland?
They've never been.
That's the bribe.
I mean,
my bad.
We have a pretty good inn at the Octon Council. I feel like that's worth something.
But that's the rub. The wizards are telling her father that after everything is said and done, the world that will, that they will be living in will see them being able to live on the mainland and not here anymore. She did say that we could go and meet her father, so that isn't a huge hubbubaloo, but
it's an inn.
It's an inn.
We should definitely speak to the father. We
should
promise them that. That's a pretty big thing, but we do know the people that they can talk to, and we should be able to coordinate a meeting.
We have direct phone lines to those people. We got their personal cells and stuff.
And if we say that he's instrumental in helping us shut down the last gate, that's gonna give him some pull. So why don't we say we can try and sort something out?
Now that I think the kicker here is either we send little girl back home and she tells dad, "Hey dad, I met a bunch of strangers on like the beach and they want to meet you." In which case he's like, "Yo, what the hell? That's sus." Like, huh? Or we follow little goblin princess into the city, basically alerting everybody of our appearance and our presence.
I mean, I could go as a goblin and maybe people wouldn't really notice.
Well, that would be weird though. A goblin that doesn't speak goblin washing up on the shores of a place that is pretty much the only known goblin home.
They don't need to know my life story. I just have to get over to the king.
But if you can't talk to anyone, that's going to be problematic.
If you're a goblin they don't recognize that doesn't speak goblin, I think disguises are the right choice, right? I think that's a good way to go to make sure.
It's not going to go well once we're in front of the king, though.
Right. I should have taken the big invisibility spell. I was like, what if we had to everybody be invisible? Not really, and then I didn't take it.
I mean, I've got pass without
Speaking of invisibility, I could just be invisible.
So we know they know what Charlie looks like, and we know that what you look like.
Yes.
So two of us can go in fine.
I'd have to go without my armor. Yeah.
Well, what about just the mask?
I mean, my custom armor is pretty. I think if they saw me in my custom armor, that would be a dead giveaway.
Three of us could go in fine because Charlie can just go invisible. Or disguised.
So didn't have to use charisma to get her to be like, yeah, come on guys. But now the rub is how do we go about this without getting hammered in the process?
Well, there's an uncomfortable answer. We can disguise Val so that she doesn't look like Val anymore.
Yeah, because I
Bringing
don't
back
have
Dave
that
Chappelle
anymore.
again.
And we need to work on the accent. Try using a disguise voice like I do.
I say we go in as is.
Try
We have it in
using the
with the
disguise
princess.
voice like I do.
That's actually really good.
You sound like
Was
that
it?
first. You sound like the first shopkeeper you met, Millie, who was like the big girl with the hammer.
I was
Who's just
thinking-
like, "Welcome, y'all."
I was thinking she sounded like Charlene from Archer.
Oh,
Shoot, y'all.
In the
There's a-
Yeah. Duke's
the
Make a girl
Western,
blush.
this was
or the country singer season.
Yeah.
this is Millie from like
That was
episode
wild.
2, the first
Oh, I
shopkeeper you met.
remember Millie. I thought she was mad
Aw.
cute.
Totes adored.
So we can do that, or we can go in as a group, and hopefully having princess is enough.
I mean,
I
but
think
how?
there's no avoiding it.
I don't
What's
think
the
so there
proof?
is really either.
What's the proof we provide? I mean, we can
Oh, I have a letter.
a letter.
Oh, I have a letter.
Oh!
Hold on,
'Cause
shoot.
if we can prove that like they're the ones that the archway they're building is going to like flood this
There's-
world.
Signed on it, right? Their names are a part of it.
I think so.
True.
I'm fixing to have it come apart, y'all. Hold on.
Here, I'll.
Also, Valison is incredibly persuasive right now, so
I'm
hardly
very
knows that.
what you're
persuasive
talking
right
about.
My dear trio of wizarding friends.
now.
Yep.
Wizards don't travel in threes. It must be
Witches
them.
do.
Yeah.
Are all of their names in the note?
I think just the one.
Pretty
Just
things.
one.
But I mean, it's trio of wizarding friends. It mentions at least one.
Mm-hmm.
Rest assured, our key acquisitions in Northport, Patu, Scorchstones, Ariela, Sisenia, Canup. So it mentions all of the places. Your manipulation of Caster Whitwick is sure to result in the closure of a store. In the name of Dominus. So that's pretty damning too. I'm still working on locating the final Dream March, Alabasta Large Continent. Thank you for all the staff. Okay, feel my own abilities amplifying into its power. You've outdone yourself with this one, Nagiro. What if he's just like super like into recent events and shit too, and then he's like, "Oh my god, yeah, I totally know about Travis Nix and his downfall. What a creep, right?" Like,
You might also
You think
just
that's
know
what the
about
Goblin
us.
King sounds like?
yeah. I don't know. I just
Hey
throw
everybody,
voices
welcome
out
to my
sometimes.
kingdom.
Also, for the record, Tony, I'm taking notes of the islands in my journal so I can make a map, like a detailed map of it
Okay.
later.
Sure. I mean, you haven't gone
And with-
anywhere yet. You're still on the beach, but
Right.
I want to say with the helmet of, you can do the comprehend languages spell. Can you? Does that reading too? Any written language, so I can let him use the helmet to read the letter.
Yes. Hold up. Let me. Where's a? I need a prop. I need a prop.
So
This
you
will
can
do.
try that.
Dun 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 dun. I love it when a plan comes together.
It's way too big for your mouth. Oh my goodness. Right, that
Can't
works.
fit.
I think. Glick. I give her the helmet again. Would you get into trouble for taking us all to see your father?
I'm the princess. Are you kidding me? I can do whatever I want.
Okay, but will you get into trouble, my dear?
I could kill a man on 6th Avenue.
No, I don't get into trouble. I'm the princess.
Will we get into trouble?
Probably not. You're with me. And I'm the princess.
You guys all should. I remove the helmet. She just keeps saying she's the princess. If we're gonna do this, we better scoot.
I mean, she is the
I
princess.
think that's our answer.
I
Let's
think
go.
we got
That's it.
solid stuff.
Okay.
All right.
So she will lead you. If this is when Hazard can start tracing, drawing his maps, because she would lead you through the jungle and eventually, just like into some caves that start going deeper. The whole time carrying Cat like that, with Cat just being like, "Hey, I can walk, right? Like, come on." And so after a bit of traveling,
could I convince her to let me walk with Cat on my shoulder?
Yeah, roll me a persuasion, just real quick.
Should I put Eve back in the ball?
It's up to you.
Maybe for now, just to use it
Not
as
sure
a
how people
surprise
are gonna-
element if shit goes on.
Not sure how people are gonna react to water or moon tiger thing.
She's up on your shoulders for like a few moments, Andrew, and then she's like leaps back to her owner.
Okay, that's fine. As long as it's what the cat wants.
Yeah. But so yeah, there's a nice she's walking through the caves. If there's anything else you want to ask her while she's leading you, you certainly can. But yeah, she's gonna start leading.
How do you find food through here? Do you source your food from the ocean or from the caves?
The ocean, the caves, the jungle.
How does the cave source you food? What gifts does the cave give you?
Have you ever eaten a pill bug?
No.
It's real crunchy.
Interesting. Could I roll a nature check to see if I notice any edible fauna?
Hakuna Matata.
What? So I wouldn't know this because meta. But when her and Charlie were playing together, did she not mention that the wizards were hired to help him, but ever since that they came on, they'd just been sequestered off into their own little thing, doing whatever?
They basically showed up and they were like, "Here's some gifts, and also we have some work we need to do. If you let us do it, it will help you in the end too. We promise."
Okay, so it wasn't like the dad was like, "I need some help. I need some wizards," and then they were like, "Wait, give us some room."
Yeah.
All right, that's what I was trying to find out earlier.
I think Charlie would have relayed all that info.
Okay.
Yeah, Andrew,
okay, so
there's mushrooms and stuff in the cave, so you don't see anything that stands out, but you're just yeah, I can see there's stuff they could eat in here.
Well, it's either an edible mushroom or a very poisonous mushroom. I'll leave it alone.
It is either a delicious mushroom or a very poisonous mushroom. Delicious mushroom, poisonous mushroom.
Do it, coward.
Yeah. All right. Any other things to ask her as you reach the city?
Okay. So we have drawings of the archway. We can actively scry on them before going in and seeing them to show that they are indeed working on a fucking archway. We could minor illusion anybody or prestidigitation I have to show him hey, here's what we're up against. We got the letter, which is pretty damning. We have the ear of the leaders of the circle to maybe integrate them into the mainland at some point. Maybe not immediately, unfortunately.
I mean, Val, this is what you're good at. Make our case.
Earlier when I did the whole I'm gonna look like this person and I'm gonna go scare the bejesus out of this person over here, that was more my bag. I haven't done it in a minute. Well, naturally Sydney has a 7 charisma, so here we go. Let's go.
Okay, so as you're following, you eventually reach the goblin city of Cavity, which is...
And they immediately murder us all.
Which is, just carved into the city. No one's murdering you, but, they see, that you're walking with the princess, so, no one is making any moves on you, but you're definitely getting a lot of side eyes from all the goblins who are just we don't get visitors. What's up with this? Who's wearing the helmet at the moment?
I probably am.
Okay. You are
What is that from? Is that Black Cauldron?
It is.
Okay. It looked Disney.
Yeah, it's Black Cauldron. It's that's Creature from Black Cauldron. Very, very underwhelming movie. So You can have it on, Sid, but remember that, like, because you're going into a cave, like, and it was already basically sunglasses for you, like, it's gonna be, like, dark for you in there. So then you hear them saying, like, well, who are these strangers? Well, I don't know, they're with the princess, so, like, they've gotta be important, right? And, like, no one's, like, getting all up in your grill.
Okay, gentlemen, so far so good.
You get, like, diplomatic immunity, basically, because of having the princess with you. All right, let me get this up.
Speaking of, Tony, how long has it been?
Probably like 40, 45 by the time you get to the city. It's deep underground.
Okay, so you got about 15, 20 minutes left for the enhanceability, so.
Better speed it up.
Well, you do. Let me turn this up a little bit.
And then we go through an anti-magic field and everything stops working.
No, nothing like that. But you do eventually come to what appears to kind of be like a goblin throne room kind of deal.
Ooh.
And,
guys, what if the Goblin King is Jareth?
What kind of food do they rock? Because, like, I read, do you prescribe, are you with that, like, that one thing that was like, Jesus, Andrew, some more.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but none of that made sense, Andrew.
Hold on. I need to pretend I know how to speak human words for a moment. So did you see that, like, Reddit thread where they talked about the cuisine of different
Yes.
D&D races?
I did not.
How, like, oh man, it was rad. It was kind of like gnomes do a lot of pickling, but
I can see that.
goblins do more like fermented foods. So they'll do, like, if it's bread, it's sourdough. They do like kimchi and like the sauerkraut kind of stuff.
So that I
Like,
want.
it was really tight.
Much like real life, I want food from all of these cultures.
Right?
So yeah, you'd see some of that. Notably, you don't really see meat. It's much more veggies and fruits and a lot of bugs.
Okay, so kind of a pescatarian. Well, bugs. Kind of a chicken diet.
Sure, yeah. So eventually you come to this throne room and you see, like, definitely these two goblin guards, like, give you a look, but again, you're with the princess, so they're like, okay. And
I'll immediately, seeing guards, I'll, like, draw my sword and, like, set it on the ground, draw my other sword, set it on the ground, like, take the 5 minutes to, like, here are all my weapons. Clang, 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 clang. Just Neo from the Matrix disarming. Neo from the Matrix, as opposed to Neo from The Office.
So you get there, and Glick kind of, like, she sets down, or she doesn't set, she's still gonna hold on to Cat, she's not gonna set down Cat, and she's just gonna yell out, just like, Dad, I brought some visitors! And then, can I have everyone roll me a perception? This will be hearing.
Perception? Oh, I'm too busy taking
What's
my
happening?
weapons out.
You guys!
So Val hears it first, then Charlie hears it, and the other two dudes are kind of like, I don't know, maybe Hazard dropping all his armor is just too loud. Just clang, 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 clang.
But just the
Come
weapons.
on. What are you doing?
Braun is, like, staring at Hazard, like, throwing all his weapons on the ground. It's like, what?
You know, you're just gonna have to pick them up a couple seconds from now, right?
Yeah, you're right. Cling, shink, cling,
So
shink.
you hear, so those of you who rolled well, you hear like a very heavy, strong footsteps approaching. Like, goblins are tiny. This doesn't sound right. Like, why do these sound so forceful? And then the king enters.
Oh, no.
He's a big old goblin.
The fuck is that? That ain't a goblin.
Yeah, it is. It's a Pokemon
I throw my
goblin.
Pokemon at, or I throw my Pokeball at it.
What kind of goblins are you looking at?
So he kind of steps
To be
through.
fair, isn't it classified as like a goblin type or something?
Yeah, no, it's literally a goblin.
And fairy type.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
that's,
is that a Pokemon?
it is. It's Grim
It is.
Snarl, and it is literally a goblin.
Are you sure it's not
Yeah.
a Digimon?
And to scale for the guards, it's probably like this, maybe.
Ugh.
Good
Like-
lord, he's massive.
Yeah,
Hey
like he
guys,
steps through.
hypothetically, what if this guy doesn't understand common? We're gonna have to share the helmet again.
I don't think the helmet's gonna fit this guy.
So he steps
Well,
through.
I'm glad I don't have to wear that all
The
the
rest
time.
of you just hear like a, So Val, you hear like a, so we have visitors, eh? But the rest of you just hear, and it kind of echoes through, and there's really no response because Val's the only one that can understand. And then you just
God,
see
even the king doesn't know God.
he snaps his fingers, and Val, you hear him say, "Oh, this won't do. Give me the necklace." And one of the guards reaches over, puts a necklace, and the king fastens the necklace. It starts to glow, and then when he speaks, now all of you understand him. All of a sudden.
There we go.
Thank goodness I take the helmet off.
So, it seems my daughter has brought visitors to Cavity.
Yeah.
Yes. We found her cat out on the beach. And we were kind of stopping by in the area on a little bit of a quest, I'm afraid.
Yes, I was told we would have visitors at some point, although when it
Son of a
happened...
Bitch!
Although when it
Son
were
of
to
a
happen was never determined, but I can see we have them now, and I do thank you for saving my young Princess Glick's cat. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is King Grim.
King Grim, here. Hazard, like, rips off a little chunk of meat and like, presents it.
Oh, jerky.
Yeah, take
It is a very rare thing to have such meat here in Cavity. Thank you. And he immediately just one bite all the way down.
No, that's
quite
for the
good.
cat. I'm going to show you. Speaking of the cat. Well, okay, here. Hold this one. This one's for the cat. Here. Now, hold that. Drop to one knee and tap your shoulder.
Why would I do that?
I taught the cat a thing.
Oh,
I
I see.
get him to bend the knee.
He looks toward and the cat, and he's like, I'm not going to bend the knee. Yes, I am a king. However, and he'll do the tap, and cat will gallop up him like a cat climbs a tree, like up to his shoulder. Yeah. Well, how about that? Very handy trick.
Damn it.
It's cool, huh?
I would say so.
I was almost the new king.
So, why is it that I was told I would have visitors at some point, but I was never told why or whom? So please introduce yourselves and do tell me why you are here on our little humble island.
We are the dream catchers. This is Braun, and this is Hazard and Charlie, and I am Valison. And we came here, honestly, we kind of came here to speak with your wizards, if we may.
Well, I was told that the visitors were for them and not me.
Oh,
Seeing as you helped my daughter, I suppose we could allow you to go there. Now, I can't say how receptive they'll be, although they told me to be on the lookout for visitors, so I imagine they must be wishing to speak with you. But, I can't speak for them, only myself.
Your Highness, you should know, if these wizards are the people we think they are, they're harboring some very dangerous secrets, ones that could bring doom to your land.
and also the interaction with us, in all honesty, might not have a very favorable end for the area that we are in.
Would you care to elaborate on these secrets?
Have you seen them working on an archway? A gate? Perhaps something that looks like this, and I will
Yes,
cast
of course. They
Press
requested.
Vegetation and
Yes,
have
they
that little...
requested the space to work on a dream arch. Yes.
Oh,
You know
so
what
just
the dream
outright
arch
say.
You said these were secrets, but so far you've said nothing secretive.
You know what the Dream Arch does, then?
Oh!
Yes.
Absolutely. It will summon a new king for Sentra in of itself, and then we goblins can finally take our rightful place in the mainland.
Oh, so they're gonna be...
You do realize...
fun?
You do realize they will take everything for themselves. They're not going to care about your wishes, right?
Well, not according to what the wizards have told me.
Well, the wizards care primarily about destroying this world.
Correct, and building something better in its ashes, yes.
King Grim, you should know, we've been there to greet these knights as they come through these gates. They don't ask questions. They kill whoever's there and they move on.
Well, perhaps you just never brought them forth in the correct manner.
Can I do the dream speech thing?
What do you mean?
Like, I know, like, because I've read the incantation, like, bringing them forth. Is that in a particular language, or is that just common? Like, I know it's dream speech, and it's usually just a red language.
You've said it in common every time.
Okay. You know, it's funny because I always thought we ushered them forth with some heraldry, really. The utmost respect. We call them by their name. We say, "Hail, Dream King Dominus." And they have acted very, very hostilely, very, very quickly every single time. And do note that this is not a threat from me, but I do not see why that they would treat you any different. They have not treated anybody else. They have torn down entire forests for no reason.
All I know is that those 3 wizards came here, needed a place to work, and due to the kind gifts they gave me, most notably this necklace of common speak, I was willing to give them the space to work, at the promise that when their work is complete, a much better position for the goblins in the future will be achieved.
And I don't suppose any immediate contact with somebody directly in the circle now would change your mind too much, I suppose.
I don't know what this circle is of which you speak.
They control Sentra.
The circle is a meeting place of all the various kingdoms and races. They come together as equals to work together towards common goals and unity.
Now they come together as equals.
Now, we've been in contact and worked for them many times, and they owe us more than a few favors. Believe me. If you're looking for a spot on the mainland, we could give you that opening. We could get you in the room talking to the right people. Do it the right way. And if you told them that you were instrumental in helping us stop summoning another one of those creatures, it could go a long, long way to making your case.
Sounds like a persuasion roll.
What the fuck? Why did you get it?
Could Val get it?
Val,
since this is a team.
Could Val roll for it? Sure, it's fine. You were both talking.
Hold on.
Well, you get the last couple minutes of your blessing or whatever it was.
What am I doing? Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
which you have advantage on for the next,
yeah.
couple minutes at least.
I swear to Christ.
You could get me an audience with this circle, you say, who governs the mainland.
I can contact them right now.
Oh, you added your bonus, right?
Oh yeah, I added my bonus.
Okay.
I
sure
am
did.
not opposed to this. However, I believe my wizard friends are still expecting you.
Oh, they are expecting to kill us, most definitely, at the very least.
What happens if they try to kill us? What happens if they try to kill us and they don't? And we've killed your friends in self-defense.
If I may speak freely now, my only goal in this is to make sure that my people have a better place in this world. Whether that's achieved through their actions or through yours is of no consequence to me as long as I get what I want for my people. But that will have to be something But that will have to be something you decide with them. Is that understood?
Can we shake on it?
Is that understood as well?
Yes.
He'll reach
I
down.
can tell you, King Grim.
He'll reach down and shake your hand, and
If
it's like twice or 2.5 times the size of your hand.
1 second.
It also
Hold
like
up.
wraps around your hand if it's like Grimmsnarl.
Yeah.
It's like
Second.
alive, like a symbiote.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't wince when he obviously crushes my hand.
But there's also a weird tickle with it.
What?
I mean,
It
look at
tickles your
those
palm,
hands.
it curls
Look at
under,
the
and it
those
goes.
hands.
Does he slip me the perv?
No, it's
Like
more
when you
like
shake-
around you is
you
more
shake
like
a
a
hand?
more like this kind of thing happening because of all the crazy stuff coming off his arms.
Eldritch tendrils.
Yeah. Well then, I suppose you'll be needing an audience with them, eh?
Yeah.
Very well.
You should know, King Grim, if they get their way, no one will be better. Not your people, not the mainland, not anyone.
I've heard a
I'm
lot
sure
of
they-
promises today, and I suppose we'll have to see who's left to fulfill theirs.
He's just like, work it out. I don't care. Whoever does
Basically,
it.
he's like, yo, man, I got my own goals. It's up to you.
Survival of the fittest, huh?
Yep.
Before we go and scoot off after our imminent demise, can I just kneel down next to Glick real quick and put the helmet on their head?
Sure. And actually, before he steps out of his chamber, he's just gonna say, "Glick, you know the way. You like to visit the lab every once in a while. You may take them." And then he'll slip out of his courtroom.
Thank you. Thank you.
It didn't go the way that I was anticipating, but thank you very much for bringing us here.
Yeah, you're welcome. Seems like you'll get to go meet your wizards now, huh? I'll show you the way.
About that, just I wonder if you could maybe do me a little bit of a favor.
What's that?
After you show us to the wizards, do you have anywhere that you could go hide?
I mean, I'm a goblin. I can hide pretty much anywhere.
Would you be willing to do that for me just for a little bit?
If you need me to.
I think it would be safer if you did.
Okay.
Thank you. And
Sure.
that's transferring the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
helmet
yeah,
back
yeah,
and
yeah,
forth
yeah.
for like 20 minutes.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go. She will start leading you down the path, kind of like an off the beaten path toward them. Any thoughts between the party as you were heading to said
I'm
laboratory?
uncomfortable. I hate that I only rolled a 1 and a fucking 7 on a fucking thing. And I hate freaking
Peter Pan.
yeah. Solid.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace on the lot of us.
Okay.
I hate that he was like, oh yeah, I don't know about it, when we were totally under the impression that we were gonna be like, no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Yeah, no, I like you're talking about all this like conspiratorial stuff, and I'm like, his answer is just gonna be yes.
Yeah.
And?
And just the sideways meme. Yes.
Yeah. It's like accidental imperialist arguments, basically, is what's happening. Oh man.
So the echoes kind of dissipate as we walk, as our feet just lift just above the surface of the ground.
Yeah.
Keeping
So tired of
footprint
rolling
in
natural
there.
ones
Okay.
tonight.
As we're getting closer, I am going to put a hand on Val and on Charlie and say, listen, these guys may be more powerful than anything we've faced so far. Remember when one wizard nearly took us all down?
I remember when Spitter nearly took us all down.
It's up to you guys to keep me and the boy alive, all right?
Yes,
Stick
sir.
together.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be hating you.
And I'm going to give you both Emboldening Bond. So you both get a d4 on attacks or saves for an hour.
I need it!
Who was that to?
To Val and to Charlie, because they're the ones
Oh,
that are going to
Charlie.
save our butts this time.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
So
Give me a moment here.
I'll be there in just a second. I'm just finishing up dinner.
That's
Sorry,
fine. And we're actually, I think we're gonna take 5 in just a second here, Richard. Anyway.
Okay.
So Glick is leading through the caves, and eventually you come to like kind of a set of double doors, just kind of carved right into the cave wall. She's just, okay, this is it. You guys ready?
Yeah.
She will open the doors, and you will step inside.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Tokens at the bottom there.
Look how much they did.
Did they set up drinks for us?
I was gonna say, so this don't take this to mean like literally the entire thing is done.
Oh,
I'm covering up like something that doesn't make sense on the map. So like just
Stargate.
So like just it's still under construction from before. And yes, it is literally a Stargate map. So just it's not completely done. When you walk in, the doors open, and it's still the same kind of under construction status. But they turn and they all kind of give you the exact looks that they're giving in these pictures here. Oxala here is very stern. Nagro is very like nonplussed, I suppose, and then Anazira gives you the little like raised eyebrow, like
he looks kind of like smirky almost. It's not there, but it's a very like loser showed up.
Yeah. So
like,
you walk in, and she is gonna speak first and just say, "Oh, well, we weren't sure when you'd arrive, but we have been expecting you. And let's go ahead and take 5 and be right back."
Cool.
I hate everything.
I'm gonna
All right, let's bring it back in. Okay, so you came into the laboratory, and they
I
turned
would
to
like
you.
to note before we get too deep
Mhm.
into this, I would like to note that like as we approached the door, Hazard kind of like started hugging the wall, going stealth mode, because if everyone's just kind of waltzing in, he wants to be able to maneuver around the side to get a good vantage point, so we can start flanking. So I'm definitely going to be
Well, when it
rolling
comes
stealth.
to vantage points, like this is what the room looks like. So
Mhm.
flanking is going to take some time. But if you want to roll me a stealth now, you can go for it.
Definitely. So this is
I
I'm
would
gonna
keep-
assist
let's-
him with that stealth.
Okay, let's actually keep your tokens where they are for now because we're gonna have a lot of RP happening first.
Assist
don't
is
be
in, I get
That's what you
advantage.
think. Roll initiative.
I get advantage on that
Braun's
roll.
gonna step forward as like a distraction and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna need to see a permit for that illegal portal to another nightmare dimension."
That is fantastic. So it's this plus 10.
Get a flashback badge.
Dang. Okay.
37 stealth roll.
Yep. I don't see any way that they're actually gonna beat that. So they'll be looking at you, and Oksala here will step forward and just say,
Yes, Braun Armstrong, we would like to speak as well. Violence is not necessary here.
Now, see, you say that, but every time one of those doors open, a lot of violence follows afterwards. So you're
what the
really
violence-
gonna have to be very convincing.
Like so much violence.
We did not come through any doors. And we're happy you're here because we've been waiting to speak to you.
No. We've seen them working on reestablishing this gateway.
Go on.
You want to tell me what you're doing then?
I can assure you that no harm will befall any of you unless you wish to begin violence yourselves.
Inside check.
"Sure."
Inside check. The lie detector test. So the top was a lie.
Yeah. Val, you just get a sense that he is absolutely telling the truth. They want to speak to you all. They don't want to just draw swords. They want to speak.
I'm going to just kind of gently nudge Braun and just kind of nod my head. Just be like, yeah, man, that checks out. That's not a freaking lie, though I wanted it to be.
Well, unless you got a pick and a hammer and a bunch of dust everywhere, I'd love to know what you're doing right now.
I think he motions back to the gate. I think you're well aware of what we're doing, and that's why we'd like to speak. Could we have a word between you and I, Mr. Armstrong?
What you can say between me, you can say in front of everyone else here.
It's true, but we'd rather speak to you all as individuals.
Well, state your case.
Before, like, if you're gonna go with him and, like, talk with him like, mano a mano, like, before you go, I'm just gonna, like, kind of press a hand to your back, and I'm just gonna kind of give you bardic inspiration. In case
Wait, is he trying to separate us?
I think so.
I mean,
Like, go.
Technically, yes, but he was, as Val just rolled, he was telling the truth when he said, we're not going to hurt you unless you want to start a fight.
Can't we just, you've got a big table here, why can't we just talk right here?
Because there are certain things that we can only say to you as individuals.
Says who?
Insight check.
Yeah, you can incite that if you want.
Okay.
When you say says who, Charlie, Nagaro here will step forward and actually look toward Val and just say,
oh, that was almost another natural
it was
20.
almost nat 20. You both believe him. You believe him. They would like to speak to you all kind of on, neutral ground, like no, like, team tactics, whatever. Like they just want to speak as individuals. Nagaro will step forward. It's true, and he'll be looking at Val when he says it. We would all like to speak privately.
Okay, do you have a preference of who you're speaking to? Do each of you have a message for each of us? What's the deal?
And on a 0 will step forward. It's funny you should ask. We do have that, although I don't see your other wood elf friend around, and I was hoping to have a word with him.
Okay, so there's 3 of you and 4 of us. I'm kind of confused on how this breaks down.
Well, I'm... No offense to you, young Charlie, but it was kind of a conversation for the adults.
Oh. Juan, I do not like this idea.
Yeah, I can't say I'm in love with it either.
I love it when Charlie takes lead, though.
As we have said repeatedly, however, and you have our word, nobody will be raising a hand toward anybody. At least not on our side.
Insight to see if they are the other 3 of you guys from another dimension.
Okay.
Ooh.
You don't think that they are them from another dimension?
Or does he think
So they are? Or does rolling a 3 mean that I do think they are from another dimension?
Maybe you're now in full, like, Val body snatcher mode.
Luke.
I am convinced that these guys are... I don't know, what if they have individual messages? Because they are you. Maybe not from a future, but maybe an alternate timeline. Or an alternate plane.
I'm really having a hard time why we should separate ourselves to talks. It just feels like an easy way to get us killed.
All right, listen. Here, you put me in the center, and then I've got my eyes on everybody while you form a triangle around me.
As you're like kind of murmuring to each other, if you look back, like Oksala here will motion toward, like, around the room are like some doors. Like there's other doors off of this lab, and he'll like motion toward one of them, just like, eh?
No.
I will say that I do believe him when he says that nobody will be hurt. I don't. Despite wanting to not believe that, I do believe what he is saying. But also, if we do
How
do
about
that,
this?
I feel like we need to be careful.
How about this? One at a time, you take one of us and speak to us. The rest of us stay here and wait together.
They all look at each other and then look back.
That is agreeable if that is what you wish.
That is what we wish, homie. Flash the badge.
Aye, dog, let's do it that way then.
Word!
Stop bonding with him.
While they're talking,
Do we
I'd
have
like...
to kill them? Can we join them instead?
No!
I'll bring
We're gonna
Spitzer
find
in on
out.
it, it'll be
Maybe.
fine.
Let's hear them out, man. Let's hear them out.
While they're talking like that, could I activate those Eyes of the Eagle and check out the under construction archway and see how far along they've gotten?
Sure. Roll me a... Well, that'd be an investigation, so I don't think you actually could use the eyes for that.
Oh, that wouldn't be a perception?
No, it's investigation if you're trying to check out the state of something. You are stealth still, so like they can, you can creep up on it if that's your goal.
Okay, well I'm still gonna roll a perception, I guess, and just see what I can get out of it from just this area.
Okay.
And them.
Well, Hazard, you are, so you've got the lab, you've got the gate, which is, very, like I said, you'd have to do an investigation to see like its state, but like it is still very much under construction. It is not complete. And in the room, as you're looking around, you will see that there are 4 doors leading off of this room. One is kind of like off in its own weird like little corner, but then the other 3 are kind of like up on, if I go back to the map here, the other 3 are kind of like up elevated on like these walkways here, like as if they are like private quarters or bedrooms or something. And the last one's kind of tucked in a corner back here, kind of off to the side.
Gotcha.
That's what you're taking in.
Okay, I'm gonna wait in the shadows.
Oh, and because Sid asked, I was just representing it on the map, but there's a ton of potions on the table.
Okay, I was like 7 is a very precise number. What's going on here?
No, there's a bunch. I just wanted to represent them on the,
All
on the
right,
table.
I thought we were gonna have like a Princess Bride moment where it was like, "Huh, everybody drink to see if you were poisoned."
No, there's a bunch, and Hazard, you can take a closer
Just
look at
like
those
in
too, but
Jackpot.
that's what you get from your perception.
Okay.
So
these terms are agreeable
Val.
if you wish to speak, Mr. Hamstrong.
Yeah.
Val, Charlie,
You're going up first.
Yeah.
stay together. If I'm not back in, I don't know, 10 minutes,
Pop it off like it's 4th of July, my man. Boom, boom.
use your best judgment.
Flash the badge. Always.
I'm gonna regret
Gotta
that.
stash it right next to my drugs.
Walk away.
Okay, so he will lead you, Oxala, the Modron here, will lead you into his private room.
What?
Which, being a Modron, is very clockwork and steampunky. And when he gets up there,
I assume you would like me to leave the door open.
I'd be a lot more comfortable with it open, yes.
Very well.
I don't know you that well.
and he will leave it open as he enters in.
Mr. Hamstrong, you're a man of law and order, yes?
That's what the badge is for.
Have you ever felt as if your given role was in the way of what you were really meant to do, or what you should be doing? Sometimes
given role?
Yes, to enforce the confines of the law, but have you ever felt trapped within the rules yourself?
On occasion.
I feel much the same way. Are you familiar with the Flying City, the home of my people?
I've heard of it, and I've never been there.
There is a great library, one that chronicles the entire history of this world. And it was my job as a librarian to keep watch over all that. My people are chroniclers. Our job is to write down the events of this world, to observe, but not to interfere. And frankly, this is a foolish and stagnant way to let the world proceed. If you saw there was an opportunity to drive progress forward, to change things, would you not take it?
Depends on what you mean by progress.
Have you ever heard the phrase that a wartime economy is a powerful one? Right? War drives these things.
I have. Have you ever heard of wars generally kill people?
They do. Sometimes progress requires sacrifice. Let me ask you something else, Mr. Hamstrong. If you knew there was an unstoppable force, perhaps from another world, and when it arrived, it would destroy everything, would you not think your best chance at preserving yourself and others would be to help it now, would be to usher it into your world first, to actively work to help it, so that when it was here, it would know that you are already on its side? Preserve your own skin, so to speak, that way?
Well, seeing as I've been spending the last year traveling over the stinking world, shutting these damn gates to make sure that exact thing doesn't happen, I'm gonna go with no.
I see. You seem to be a little riled up. I know you're kind, as in not Modrons like me. Prefer refreshments from time to time. Perhaps I could just get you a drink while you think things over.
I'm fine. Thank you. Tell me this. We've already got the gates. We've closed them all, destroyed most. Why are you helping them? We could be done with this. I could be home right now.
Because I believe it is the best possible chance to ensure mine and a few others' survival.
You sure you're just not bored? jotting down notes. You want to be a part of something instead of observing?
That plays a pretty large role in it, too.
Can I insight him? I want to see if that gets a rise out of him or not.
Sure, insight it.
It's funny when to leave the filter in, but just use DM talk.
That was almost a 1.
20's pretty good. So what do you want to know if like you saying, are you sure you're not just bored, got a rise out of him or whatever?
Yeah, just kind of poking him a little bit, seeing if he's, I don't know, especially with like, are you sure you're just not bored and want to be important?
He gives when you say that, there's almost like it's not verbal, but he almost gives like the like internal like smirking like huh, like kind of laugh, like oh that's funny. Is the reaction. So you definitely get a reaction. You get like a that's pretty funny. To be like yeah, that's obviously a big part of it, but also I do think this is my best chance to survive. Like he's making light of it sort of by the being bored comment, but like he's definitely like, but seriously though, I think this is my best chance at surviving.
Good joke.
How do people feel about this?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to them in some time. And if they had any feelings at all, it would probably, as usual, be stay neutral and everything. Tell the story, don't be a part of the story.
You know, in my line of work, you have to break up a lot of fights. A lot of drunks at bars. A lot of rowdy out-of-towners come to Northport, bringing all kinds of beliefs and feelings and jostled up feelings. And you know, sometimes you nip that in the bud before it becomes a problem. This feels like you're just welcoming them in.
I am welcoming them in. I believe it's my best chance.
Well, if you're looking for me to say, sure, open the door, roll out the carpet for him, give him a drink, it's a no.
I see. Will you excuse me just for one moment? I will leave the door open.
And he will step out, leaving you alone in the room for a moment there, Braun. For those of you who are still outside, he'll kind of like walk out and then just kind of look over at like that Hazard will know he's kind of looking toward where that like corner door in the back was, just looking at it and then looking at the rest of the group. And if you guys want to roll like something to figure out what it is he's looking for, then you can. But Braun, you've got a few moments to be alone in the room.
Perception, investigation, or maybe even insight
Insight's fair. Braun, if you want to check out anything in the room while you're there, now's the time too. Ooh.
Man, it's good to be a gangsta.
Nice.
Rarely when it happens.
He Val, it appears to you that like he looked back toward that door, then he looked to all of you, and then it almost looked like he was like observing like or counting how many people were in the room, and then like yeah.
Sydney, was that 2 nat 20s in a row?
Not in a row.
Still
yes,
pretty good.
No, it wasn't, but it's still pretty good.
Pretty close.
Within 3 rolls.
I would like to look around, see if this seems to be his workshop area.
Yep.
Does he have a journal anywhere by chance? Like on the table, maybe he was jotting down
I'm so
notes?
glad you asked, Ryan. Roll me an investigation roll. See if you find such a thing.
Today I
To
spoke
give
with
myself
a
guidance.
nice blender. Her name was Magica Ballet.
Oh yeah, you find it, and when you open it, what you find actually, Ryan, is like kind of a new one. Like you crack it open and there's only one entry. and it's dated kind of a few weeks ago. But if you want to read this to the group here, Ryan, this is what you find in there.
What luck, running into Delilah's boy. He will make the perfect candidate for testing my fabricated dream cord on the other side. If only I'd taken Primus when I had the chance. And if this were a cinematic, it would be like on Braun's eyes and then on the word Delilah and boy. And he kind of like...
So doing a Kermit the Frog over there.
Flipping through the book quickly, does it mention her name anywhere else?
This is a new journal, so there's nothing else in this particular book.
I guess he'll rip out the page and close the book.
Okay. And that's basically right when Oxala walks back in.
Do you have anything else to say to me, Hamstrung?
No, I think we've spoken enough.
Very well. I suppose someone else will have their turn to speak now.
And you'll both leave the room. All right.
As Braun's walking over back to the group, he's gonna like eye at Valison like, send me.
I do. If I can do it silently, hell yeah.
Sending is messages at least. Do you have message?
I don't. But it's verbal, semantic, or material.
Okay.
So, and it doesn't say I have to speak it.
Okay.
What's going on, Buzzy Boy?
He wants to open the gate, let them rule us. Also, my wife is alive with a child somewhere.
Oh,
that's 20.
Or 19, I think. I think you did syllable on somewhere. I think you're at 19.
They're working together. Be careful.
As discreetly as I can, without going like just eyes boggling. I'm also just gonna kind of indicate that area that he looked in initially, just as hey, maybe keep tabs on that. Like, I'm not gonna put another spell into it. I'm just gonna.
Okay.
And as you're doing that, Nagaro here will step forward. If you're done communicating between the two of you, Miss Shademerk, perhaps you'd like to have a word with me?
Sure, backstabber. Let's go.
Is that how you address him?
Yep, I'm a child.
Yep. There's just, as he's leading you to his room, there's just a big sigh then just...
Oh yeah, and I make sure that he leads. Like, she even makes it a point to be like, no, after you.
Okay, so, and he will also leave the door open.
Real quick.
Yes.
Knowing that Braun is going to be under watch during this, I'm going to kind of look towards the room she gestured towards, and try to sneak over there and do some investigating of my own.
Okay.
So this
What's
plus 10.
Is that like a frog face?
Another 34.
It's ooh, nice. So this is just to keep hidden.
Yeah, so I can get over there and like start investigating the room.
Yeah,
and hopefully slip in.
I'm just mathematically, there's literally no way for them to beat that. So like, you're good.
I think he killed our captain, you guys.
So Val, when you walk into Nagaro's room here, it's very much like you know, the thieves collection kind of thing. Like it's all sorts of stuff he's stolen over the years, etc. I don't know what the screenshot's actually from, but I love it because like everything is just like so interesting.
Kind of eclectic.
Yeah. So he gets in.
And suddenly pears.
Yeah. Suddenly pears.
Pears.
Yeah. So you get into the room and he's just like, so I of course don't know what it is you just communicated to Mr. Hamstrung there, but I can wager a guess.
Oh, I didn't communicate anything. He did the communicating. But also, I don't believe you that you don't know.
I don't. I can't intercept messages like that. However, I do wish to speak to you as well. Yes, we do plan on opening the gate. Yes, we do plan on bringing Dominus forth. And I believe the greatest chance we have at surviving it is to bring him forth, and he will see what has been done for him and reward us as such. Moreover, and he's gonna like kind of look Val up and down and then look at himself. Moreover, I believe this would be a good thing for our people. Jaw are not exactly the most elevated of the elves, are they? And I wish to see more for us.
You know, I have summoned my fair share of Dream Knights. I would like to profess that I've almost summoned all of them except for one that actually got loose before we could go and intercept it, but that is neither here nor there. All of them have tried to murder me. There was no, hey, thank you for bringing us to the prime material, sucker, I'll see you later. It was sort of an instant murder move, so pardon me if I think that this is probably a very misguided and very stupid idea.
And how many of those gates did you construct yourself?
Zero. But also I don't want to see the end of the world as shitty as it is.
I don't wish to see it either. I wish to see a better one. One where our people are treated as good as any elves. Or better.
You want to be where they were. The ones on the inner circle.
I suppose so. And under one such as Dominus, I assume those who did their part to bring him forward into the world, not those who killed his heralds, would be the ones that he would reward in such a new world.
Funny thing, I killed his heralds, so obviously me being around for you to summon this one isn't going to change much for me.
I see.
Or them, for that matter. So any promises of ruling at people's sides, of being in a better position for it, are kind of negated by what you just said, correct?
It appears we're at something of an impasse then, Miss Shademark. But
Oh yeah, totally, especially if you want to, like, you know, put people in the, I don't know, in the same position that Drow are in now. I would like to think that abolishing that whole system altogether, you know, would be ideal. But, you know, here we are. Here we are.
forgive me for saying so, but it seems like you have other things to say to me beyond our current situation.
You
Miss
sicked
Shademark.
a train on me? You have scryed on me? You stabbed my father in the back? You want the world to end? Like...
He gets very, like, solemn as you say all that. He's like,
a train.
I did not send the train. I was outvoted on that. I would never.
Inside check! Because he's a dad stabber.
Mm-hmm. Dad stab. That sounds like a really cool, like, punk band.
Mother bitch.
You believe him. You're not like full on gung ho. Yes, you're so trustworthy, but you're like, I believe you. I believe that, there's 3 of you. I believe 2 of you could have outvoted the 1 to send a train.
I believe that there is a potential for that situation to actually have legs, but also, Dad Stabber, I don't think that you've ever had my best interest at heart in that regard either. So...
And you believe Veldrin has always had your best interests at heart?
Absolutely freaking not, my guy. Wait, who's Veldrin?
That's your dad. That's your dad.
No. I mean, yes, because he's my father, but if he had solely my best interest at heart, he would not have let me work for Anvir. He would have not let me be a bard. He would not let me be here. But here we are. In a situation that I can't do much in, but brought here by the circumstances that you set up. Because you stabbed him in the back that night.
How much has he told you about that night?
Oh, like... very, very minimal, like, oh, hey, BT dubs, as you go out the door, Oregon backwards is a daddy stabber. So...
Of course he didn't tell you why I stabbed him, where it happened, what was happening at the time. Of course he didn't.
I want to be in the room where it happened. It's my jam.
Miss Shademark, may I show you something?
By how are you going to show me a thing? Because I tell you what, I've been in some weird situations and Braun will beat down the door even though it's open.
It's nothing threatening.
Is it drugs?
Somewhere Braun's hair on the back of his neck stands up.
It is not drugs. And he's gonna reach up. He's gonna reach up his hand toward this like kind of leather patch that's over his face.
Oh my god, is he Nick Fury?
With your permission, Miss Shademark, and he'll kind of like have a hand on the patch.
Well, I mean, it's not your wang or anything. I mean, go ahead.
No, it is. No.
I don't want to see that either, for the record.
I have no plans to show you that, Valison.
Good, because you're old.
I am no older than your father. Would you consider him old as well?
Absolutely.
Very well. Just...
You're the one who wanted to talk to me, my man.
Just
oh,
take a...
no. Oh, no.
What did you...
Oh,
what
no.
What is this? Oh, Spiral.
I just
yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I just assume when he takes off his eye patch.
Shit.
I love Spiral.
I thought that was real. Oh, no.
No. That's... okay. No, I didn't send that.
Because that was literally how she was going to respond.
Yeah.
Which, no.
That's still probably what Val says, because as he peels off this patch, you see it's actually kind of holding his face on. Because his actual face is super burnt.
Well, I wasn't so far off.
I don't know if you know this, buddy boy, but you're pretty unfortunate to look at all of a sudden.
Yeah. I used to be much more handsome than this.
Mm.
Perhaps I could show you that as well.
What, do you got like another layer? Like going on under there?
You're a bard, Valison. You understand. I can project a layer on top.
You know, I just wanted to be sure if you're doing anything hinky. Go for it.
Would never.
Well, here we are. Go for it.
As I said, I used to be... He's going to cast Minor Illusion like over his face. A much, much more attractive individual. Not the best Photoshop job, but...
You're me with the beard.
I called it.
They must have some. You did.
I called it.
This feels like where it's like, listen, if you look in here, you'll see the most beautiful person in the world. And then you open it, and it's a mirror. You're like, oh.
It's me.
So anyway, he will project on, and as you just said, yeah, it looks a lot like Val with a beard.
Oh no! Wait, no. You said he was older than my dad. It's fine.
I said he was
Wait,
no older than your dad.
So it's either like he's the brother, or he like or like
Your dad is no older than your dad.
but he's not nah. No.
Is there a good pop culture reference with "You can't be my father"? For the life of me, I
No.
can't think of one.
No. I don't
No,
think there
that's
is.
not
No.
possible.
No?
That's impossible.
No, I don't
Oh,
think so. I
I
don't
just
think the
remembered
twist
it.
has ever been done.
I remember.
It's
He'll just kind of be staring at you with this image on his face.
Guys, I remembered the
clear.
reference now.
Oh, please share.
Did you remember the reference? The "You can't be my father" reference.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Love
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, that wasn't.
Remember, guys?
That's accurate. Yep.
Toy Story 2? That's what the
I am
reference
your
was.
father. It's not
Correct.
Star Wars, guys. It's Toy Story.
Yeah.
Star what?
Star what?
I'm
Huh?
sorry.
It's the Star War, I think is what
Star
it's called.
You guys, it's Toy Story though.
Yes.
Can I insight check that? That's easy to do
Yeah.
in terms of fabrication.
Mm-hmm. You believe him. He doesn't seem to be lying. I shouldn't say you believe him, but he does not seem to be lying.
Story.
Just to, I don't know, go over.
I think Discord is a good, like, 30 seconds off everyone.
You're coming a little choppy there, Richard. Can you say that again?
Uh-oh. Richard?
Richard?
I was just saying, I'm
There we
sorry
go.
if I'm talking over everybody. I feel like I'm on a huge delay.
Oh. You do sound like that. Do you want to re-enter the call? Because you answered me like 5 seconds later.
Oh, there he is, frozen again. Should we restart the call? Yeah, there it goes.
He can probably just hop back in. Anyway, what is Val saying in the meantime?
So, like, you're trying to tell me that the man who raised me stabbed you and decided to assume the position of father figure?
You're smart, Valison. You can put 2 and 2 together.
Oh, no. I want, like, you say it.
That
like,
already seems better, Richard. I can actually see you moving now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's way better.
Yeah.
No, you legit didn't answer me for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, no, there were certain times I was like talking, and I was like, I feel like I'm 30 seconds off of everyone
Yeah,
else.
you were.
I apologize if I've been talking over people all game. Like,
No,
I feel like
like
I've been
it was only
a weird
for the
delay.
past like couple minutes, and I only heard like one thing, and it was coming in like. It was like.
Okay.
Anyways.
Are we done here?
I suppose, if you wish to be done here. And he'll drop that and put his like.
I do wish to be done here because at the very instance, aside from the whole life being a lie, if you are who you are insinuating you are, you let them stick that train on me, and I will leave.
Okay. You leave him alone in the room.
And it's a march, like it's a stomp. It's a unhappy child that didn't get like pie after like dinner, just zero happy.
What is your state? What does the party see as you return to them?
It's sort of an unrestrained fury. She's just angry.
Okay. So you're back. Anazura will be looking around and just say, "Well, I'm afraid I still don't see a sign of your hazard friend. So I suppose, Charlie, if you wish to."
At this point, like I feel like, especially between the time Sydney went in and has come out, I think that would have been. I'd like to resolve the scouting out that room that she had gestured
Okay.
towards.
Oh, we can do that first then.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Give me well, I'm gonna need a sleight of hand to open the door first of all.
Okay, I can do that.
Perfect. Okay, so at some point you slip right on in there. You enter the room. Give me 1 second. You enter the room, and it's honestly more of a closet. It's very small. There's kind of only one thing in there when you enter Hazard.
Is it Fisk? Oh!
Oh, what the fuck?
Bobby Snatchers!
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm investigating that all the way up and down.
Fuck.
And I'm drawing a sketch of it in my journal. Yeah, what's that 21 get me? What is the deal with this machine?
Whatever it is holding what appears to be the dead body of one Tetra.
Why isn't it zoomed in on her junk?
That was already there. That was already there, so I tried to frost the image a little more. I did not put... You think I added the magnifying glass to this?
But if you did, you'd have to add her pants.
It was in an unfortunate place, so I tried to frost it a little bit. So
I
yeah.
can't figure out what this machine does.
You've never seen anything like this. But it very much does look like the body of one Tetra floating inside.
Okay. So I'm going to, in my journal, at the same page that I sketched this out, I'm going to write body of Tetra in large jar thing ? And then the in the kind of bottom right corner, the something that looks like, the door that they were referencing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tear that out and fold it up and palm it. And then I'm going to stealth back out into that room so I can kind of get back into the mix when they start talking again.
So are you trying to make yourself known then?
I'll wait until she says well, and it seems that your other half-elf friend, other elven friend is not around.
Yeah.
And I'll pop out of the shadows and I guess I'll hear you out this time.
Oh, of course. How in character. Shall we?
Bron, keep an eye out. And I'll go to shake his hand.
Roll me a sleight of hand for that. Yeah.
Nice. So I kind of give you a wink, and when I walk away, you've got in your hand the little page with the drawing.
Does it have language on it?
Yeah, it has the drawing of like a rough drawing of the thing, of the vat, and then in words it's like body of Tetra. What was it?
Tetra.
Tetra. Body of Tetra ? And then a little doodle of the door that it was on the other side of in the corner.
He's gonna kind of peek at it, then kind of put it in his pocket.
And I guess I'll walk into the room.
All right. Should we lead you into her room? She will lead you into her room. Well,
I'm going to avoid eye contact and be observing the different scribbles and symbols on the walls.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of things that she seems to have written into the wall herself. There's a bunch of scrolls and things like that in the room.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that you see specifically, roll me a perception since you're checking it out. So one thing that you're gonna notice is there's a sketched version of the continent on the wall, and there's like what seems to be like a little drawing of almost like towers or like temples, and they're kind of drawn in the like southeastern part of the continent.
Interesting.
I'll do like the ... for her saying the same thing about the gate that everyone else has heard this evening. Just move on to the unique stuff. So, and she's speaking to you. You know, Hazard, I've always had a thirst for knowledge, for learning more. You know, I spent time at the Order of Glacia in Scorchstone a little bit. I found some, she's going to motion over to like some scrolls on a table. Found some rather interesting scrolls there. Made copies. Did my own investigation. And if there's one thing that a curious mind like mine detests, it's withholding knowledge from others. Knowledge, education, these things should be a privilege, yes, for everybody. Or not a privilege, a right for everybody.
Yeah.
And I believe that under a new ruler, we could make that happen. We could mandate that equal education for everybody happen. There would be no forbidden knowledge, no forbidden magic, no forbidden travel, nothing like that. Everything on the table, everyone able to pursue the studies they wish, with no restrictions. As it is, that can't happen under current leadership.
So you're talking about inviting something in to completely strip the world of everything in it, just for freedom of information that you're not even really sure you're going to get. Just empty promise.
I don't believe everything would be stripped if we do the necessary work to get the king here.
If we did necessary work, we could have freedom of information without inviting these cosmic horrors that decide to just cleave away at people.
If we did it, yes, but it seems nobody wants to do it. All these rules and laws restricting people from doing what they want to do or learning what they want to learn, all these bylines and various things getting in the way.
So you want to know everything there, you don't care who gets hurt in the process. Is that what I'm hearing?
If it leads to a better future, then the ends justify the means, do they not?
How many have to die to make your perfect future?
I suppose there's no way to know until it begins.
And you're willing to do that?
Experimentation requires risk.
To let a dozen die, 100, 200, 50, 100, 200,000?
If 100 die so that 1,000 can freely educate themselves, that's 90% success rate in my book. Do you mind if I step out and get myself just a refreshment for a moment? I am a little parched.
Do what you must.
Thank you. She's going to step out of the room, leaving Hazard alone in there for a bit. While she steps out,
I'm going to search.
While she steps out, the party will notice that she is actually going to walk down to that door in the back corner. But meanwhile, back in the room, yes, you can go ahead and do a search, Andrew. Well, fortunately, she already pointed out where the scrolls were.
Oh yeah, well, I'll go ahead and check those out.
Yeah, so when you look at them, they look like copies of those 3 other scrolls, those ones that were written in Infernal. And furthermore, there's kind of like some symbols drawn that kind of coordinate with what is drawn on her wall. She's also labeled the scrolls. She's labeled one as the sea scroll, one as the sand scroll, and one as the soil scroll. And I'll actually go back over to the big map here. If you direct your attention to the southeast part of the continent, she seems to have marked some other temples.
Ones we haven't hit yet?
Correct. Ones that you've probably not heard by name until now. This town here of Templeshade you are already familiar with, and now you see perhaps it's named that because it's in the shadow of a big temple, and you see that there are others kind of surrounding it.
Nope. Okay, yeah, I'll jot those down in my journal so I can add them to the map.
Cool. And then yeah, they're on your big map out here at least.
And then was she like sitting or was it just a standing room?
It's her like private quarters, so there's room to sit, there's like a desk, there's a bed, things like that.
I'm gonna try and fart in her pillow, and then I'm gonna sit in front of her desk and do the ominous thing.
Okay.
I'd like to assist with the farting.
So the party outside will notice that she goes down, kind of goes to that door in the corner, kind of observes it for a moment before returning.
Oh, thank God.
What is that for your fart?
If it was a nat 1,
oh, got it.
Then I would have sharted.
Got it. No, you let out a perfect silent but deadly right on the pillow. So she walks back in as you're sitting there ominously. I see
I've been expecting you.
Yes.
Oh. I'm working on that part of it.
I see you explored a bit as you were snooping around.
How do you mean?
The door in the back that was locked.
Oh, that one. It was locked?
Past tense, yes.
Weird.
I suppose you were curious about what is in that room.
Not anymore.
Very well. Then I suppose...
Well, I mean, no, more answers would be nice, but I'm... yeah. Well, there's a woman in a vat. A woman I've seen recently. What's the deal with it?
That woman was dead, and we brought her back, in a manner of speaking.
To what means?
To see if it could be done. And it can. Can't quite... Well, we didn't bring her back so much as make another of her, but it can be done.
What types of magic is this?
Let me Google that.
If it's clone, then it's necromancy.
Then necromancy.
Ha ha! Tight. Tight. So you just did that to figure out if you could?
Yes. And turns out we
spent
can.
so much time asking if you could. You didn't take enough time to think of if you should.
Well, the success was that we brought someone who was dead back. And they can continue to live their life.
Life finds a way.
So what's the purpose of this? Sit down. Bless you. What's the purpose?
Sorry, it's dusty down here.
It's simple. We've seen what your group is capable of, and we wish to join forces.
You wish to join forces by summoning more of the things that we've been busting our asses, risking our lives to keep from infiltrating our world and slaying us. That's a tough sell, you realize.
Indeed. But I still believe it's our best chance. If Dominus is coming one way or another...
If Dominus is the one telling you he's showing up no matter what, do you really trust that?
I don't know what else to trust.
Well, you're gonna have to talk to my boss about this. I'm afraid my hands are tied.
I see. I believe my comrade already has spoken to your boss. So I suppose we should see what you all think. Shall we?
I suppose.
All right, we go back out, and now everybody's gathered back outside in the lab.
You have heard our case. What do you say to it?
And that's kind of generally addressed to everybody.
None of you have made the case to Charlie.
Yeah, so far I'm out. I don't know what this is about.
I love you. You're so great.
Yeah. If Tetra were here and not scared off by Val, like Tetra was going to be with Charlie out here while you all went off, and then eventually Charlie and Tetra would have found the vat instead. But I'm like, well, she's not here, and you all aren't going off separately, so I think Charlie's just sitting there twiddling his thumbs. I don't know what else.
Sorry, buddy.
Way to go.
Whatever. I mean, nobody succeeded on a persuasion check against me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got ice cream out of it, though, so who's the loser now?
What is your response to our offer? Charlie, I will say at least this way, the vote can't be a tie.
When he says that, you see Nagaro look kind of like, yep, sometimes you get outvoted. Like that kind of sign.
Well, then fine. I'll just leave, and he's gonna go invisible.
Can we discuss amongst ourselves?
Please take all the time you need.
Emergency side meeting. So, Charlie, if you're here, just like tug my armor or something.
I squeezed one of his fingers.
Okay. All right.
Charlie, that's not my finger.
All right. So, gross. So, TLDR, Clockwork over there wants to bring them in for Law and Order. And they're working on their own dream cords to set up some kind of, I don't know, communication. I don't know. But basically, and Braun's going to pull out the note. If that's who I think it is, that's my wife. And they might have someone that can go to the other side. They want to welcome in the end.
Well, the end
in
is
hopes
we
of
know
somehow
it.
stemming it.
The end is we know
The
it.
end.
But if we're listening to the dreams, yeah. They also believe in freedom of knowledge, which I agree with. I think that's something we could win here, but do we need something to come salt the earth for us to get that? I don't know. I don't think so.
The thing is, they seem pretty convinced that this is putting off the inevitable. That somehow they will get through. And I don't know, is it? Do any of us even know?
I mean, we've been
Nagiro
working
seems
so
to think
hard.
that they are going to have at least a little bit more control because they are creating the gateway themselves. Or at least a little bit of wiggle room in that regard.
I mean, I can create a sword. It doesn't mean it won't stab me, though.
Yeah, that's why we need to create some comprehensive sword education program and maybe some licensing. Like if any dipshit can go grab a sword, then, you know, not everyone's going to be using them right. I'm sorry, I think we're spinning into a different conversation.
It's a bigger conversation, Hazard.
Also, let it be clear that it's not just like, make the world better. Old boy does seem to think that Drow belong on the top over all of the other elves. He doesn't
thought
want
goblins were gonna be
equality or
brought up on
anything
top.
like that. It sounds like they're making a lot of promises. But also, fuck that guy. He's making insinuations that he's my dad? No!
Wait, what?
No!
What?
Oh yeah. Oh boy was like, oh, your dad didn't tell you the whole story about the night I stabbed him in the back. I used to be really, really handsome. And then he like pulled like a Red Skull thing on me, and then he was like, nope, guess again. I'm you with a beard. And like,
Did you do the drugs?
I suddenly wish I did. Shoot. But even then I was like, hey, homie, you totally said, like, you sent a train after me. And he's like, oh, I was outvoted, but also I'm your daddy.
Oh, hey, Pirate Lady is in a vat, by the way. In that room.
What?
The room that you pointed at, she's in a vat in there. Apparently
I knew it.
They used necromantic magic to bring her back after she was killed.
Body snatchers.
The weird shit is just to see if they could do it. Wasn't for a purpose.
That we know of. Wait, is she on their side?
You know, guys, suddenly I'm wondering if the wizard on the mountain was, like, had any kind of pivotal ties to this very moment. I'm wondering.
I hope Ripley's okay.
Cut
Cut
to.
to, you're stabbing me.
Why did it have to end this way? His big long tongue just up the side of his mouth.
No. That's so sad.
Oh, cut to her just eating frog legs is what it would be.
Oh no.
How very southern of you.
Anyways.
Charlie's just gonna be like, might I just remind you that these dreams have caused so many people so much pain, so many nightmares. No way can we be a part of that.
I agree.
I mean,
Here's
but
the thing.
aren't we protecting the status quo by doing this? What if
I mean,
they're on something?
There's other ways to combat the status quo.
Yeah, besides detonating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes you've got like more than one option, and one of them seems like convenient to begin with, but then you realize that it's not actually changing anything; it's just making everything shittier, and then you're gonna want to rethink your decision 4 years later.
Language.
Hazard, what did she say to you? What did she try to convince you with?
She said that knowledge should be accessible to everyone. It shouldn't be some elitist stuff, which I agree. But I think we're not far from that now, you know? Like, secrets are held, of course, but it's because we have these warring factions and everyone needs to have a card that they can play. But I mean, for the most part, if you have a dream, you can chase it, right? You can develop those skills. There's always someone ready to teach and always someone ready to learn.
Except for when everything is on the library and the floating island in the sky.
For what it's worth, it seemed like that guy is not on good terms with the rest of his people. He says he hasn't been there in years.
Not good on good terms with his people. Old backstab dad that's actually dad is like, hey, I was outvoted on sending the train after your sorry ass, and so they both wanted to murder me via train.
Oh wait, they tried to send a train after you guys?
They sent a train after me.
The one that I was like totally, the one I beat up the train.
I swear we told you the story in ad nauseum before.
I don't.
Yeah, you did. You've mentioned it nonstop, actually, but it's interesting to know who sent it.
Those two did. But actually, if they're in the room, I am actually like, them!
Here's the thing. I don't want to help them.
Oh, no, I
but
don't
I
either.
don't want to kill them.
I do.
The Clockwork may know where my wife is. And
oh, yeah.
her child.
Your
and
dad?
If they are in...
I've got a little brother. We've got a little brother.
I don't know.
Going to be very upset.
It's been a long time.
Is that more like a cousin situation?
We can get into it later.
You know you're not my biological son, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. There's been a couple twists along those lines tonight. Do I reveal more secret dads?
How many secret dads are there? Gotta catch
You're
up.
watching Secret Dads Monday nights at 7.
Hazard, I am your dad.
Porn.
I knew it.
Well, hey, I got an episode name for the episode now, at least.
Secret dads.
I need a beer. My throat's killing me.
That's fine. We're gonna wrap in a moment, I'm sure. Or okay, yeah. I feel like we're gonna wrap here in a moment.
Okay.
It's late anyway, so.
You guys, do you think we can bring them in alive? They know a lot. If there's other people involved, we don't know how long their network goes.
Yeah.
I can only dominate a person for so long.
I have force cage, but I mean they could probably block that too.
If we can dominate one and force cage down one of them, take them out one at a time.
For so long though.
I'm fine with subduing them, but we can't let them escape.
What if we agree? What if we let them do what they're going to do? We're right there with them when they do it. You maybe get some more intel on your kids, your wife?
You mean like fake agree and get them to believe we agree?
Fake agree, help them out, figure out what we need to get what we want out of it, and boogie.
Well, I'll be honest, Val, I'm not the best.
And then deal with the
face.
like the archdemon when it comes emerging, you know?
Then we fight the archdemon and them at once.
Or the archdemon's also like, no, but fuck you guys too. But also, I have a deception of like plus 15. Who knows? I don't have drugs. You do.
Deceiving the final boss. I'm here to conquer the world. Oh, never mind. Have a good day.
It's fine.
Wrong world? My bad. Excuse me.
My vote is subdue and capture. And then question. And Val, you can use whatever tactics you like to get information from them. I mean, nothing that breaks the Octan Concord.
Absolutely. I will uphold the law to its finest. I will not subdue or...
I can see your fingers are crossed. I can see them crossed behind your back.
I think she's good.
So many crossed!
I believe her. Don't know what it is, but I believe her.
Charlie, you're a part of this too. You've seen the Dream Knights in your dreams, and you've seen their power. What do you think?
I am 100% against helping them. But maybe, just maybe, I could see faking it. But I just don't know if we're the best fakers here. I mean, I think I'm pretty good at faking. Maybe Val's pretty good at faking. I don't know if you're very good at faking.
I'm really bad at faking.
I'd like to join your death cult.
Yeah.
How'd I do?
Your eye, like, it twitched really hard. And, like, I think I saw, like, a vein. It was like you were like, this is unlawful. Like, I
I'll
don't
be
know.
honest, I lost every single guard poker night. I'm not very good.
So what if we give it to them straight? What if, we heard to get information on your family? Like, that's all the hand that we want in it. We won't stop them right now.
We just let them continue working.
So hypothetically, how much, like, just knowing how long it takes to imbue these spells to permanency, how much time roughly can I gauge that there is left on this thing?
I would say you have a good amount of time. Considering like how long ago like Tetra apparently died and was cloned, you've got time. Like a
Like
good
like a couple weeks, months, years?
I'd say you've got probably like 6 months until they're done building the arch.
So we have a pretty good amount of time. Like a pretty good amount of time. Judging about like how long it took them to like recreate Tetra, I'd say maybe about 6 months.
If we
Assuming they
capture them,
don't power up and have their power over 9,000 or something.
if we're able to subdue them and capture them, we can take them straight to Octon.
What are they gonna
Get them thrown in those anti-magic cells.
Yeah, the whole circle is under an anti-magic dome.
Octon is so
We
far
can question
away now.
them. Charlie, you can take us there right away, though.
I could.
It's far, but wouldn't it be worth it? We can nip this right in the bud.
I don't mean to keep riding this, but doing this might prevent you from finding your son or your wife. It could just be bait, but also, do you want that hanging over your head if it's no longer a lead that we can follow?
What's the alternative? We just go with them? We just say yes?
I mean, I don't want to. I want to wipe that little eye patch off of that guy over there right now. With a shatter. Like, just right on his face.
So in this version, we say yes, we'll work with them, we'll do whatever we can. We use them. Find Delilah and maybe my son, and then what? We fake it until we make it.
I think it's the best option, but it's definitely one of them. Or we fight them here and now. And hope for the best.
Say we fight him here and now, and then I dominate one of them, make him tell where your wife or kid are.
Or we can use the mantle whispers as well.
Yeah, 2 of the 3 are humanoid. I'm gonna say the mantle ain't gonna work on a Modron. But
Right,
the other 2.
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's a machine.
The Modron is the one that would know.
I mean, surely they're sharing secrets, though, right? What was the exact verbiage on that? Was it like a we did it and we can do this, or was it a I did it and I can do this?
Would you like me to copy and paste it
Because
again,
if that's
Ryan?
a collective goal,
If only I'd taken Primuses when I'd had the chance. It's not specified.
my fabricated dream core on the other side. If only I'd taken Primuses when I'd had the chance.
Hazard, what are you leaning? What are you leaning, Hazard?
Between what? Between siding with them or siding with them or busting out some action right now?
Capturing them alive or faking it and capturing them or subduing them later.
I am
I think those are
prepared.
our options.
I am prepared for either result. Honestly, the long game doesn't affect me in any way. It affects you. The short game I'm just as prepared to do.
You know, when I went to go and talk to Nagiro, he said that he already had a pretty good idea as to what we communicated about after your meeting. He might know.
Can you send in, can we phone a friend?
And if he
I
knows,
mean, I can, but that's the last 3rd level spell slot, and if we're going into a fight with 3 fucking spellcasters.
and if he knows, and he gets away, then what? He can use that against us? Use that against me?
We can negotiate. We do X, but we want to know where Delilah is. I don't like any. Well, I mean, obviously, the only option that I'm liking is taking them down right here, right now. But I do see the benefit of working with them a little, getting what information we need, and then acting. But also, I would like nothing more than to just cave this entire thing in on their faces, more than anything.
My gut says we have him here now.
Let's take them down.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Try and keep the clockwork one alive if you can.
Can you buy like 6 seconds?
Let me see what I can do.
Just talk to him. And I'm going to discreetly pull my bow from my shoulder. I'm getting behind Braun, using him as a barrier.
Have you reached your decision?
Well, we talked about all the different situations. One where we work with you, one where maybe we just let you go do your own thing, one where we don't work with you.
Tell them we want to stick a train on them too. Tell them that we voted to maybe stick a train on them.
And maybe we're just kind of thinking that
we stick a train on them.
You're too dangerous. And anyone who sends a train after us
there it is.
doesn't really want to talk. Now, do they?
I see. Shall we settle this here and now, or do you wish to meet out in a clearer battlefield, such as the beach?
Right now. And then, as I say that, my bonus action is to activate this new spell I picked up called Lightning Arrow.
We're not gonna do the fight tonight because it's late, so remember this for next time.
It is 10:30.
Yeah.
Or 11:30 for you guys.
But a hazard popping out can definitely be right now, and then cut to immediate freeze frame.
We see the arrowhead crackle with lightning, and as it like looses, we go into slow-mo mode, and then next time on Tale of Sentra.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put you guys kind of in a square down here. They would be up here around the table most likely. So yeah, this is where we'll
click in the corner. I love her to.
Yeah, she's she's been chilling like under the stairs this whole time as she was told. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pick up. Okay, we're just doing the fight right here. We'll pick up with that next time. That is an
Charlie's still invisible too. I'll make a note of that.
When did Charlie go invisible, by the way?
It was before we did a sidebar, and I was like, "Fine, I'm leaving," and then I just bamfed, and so I don't know if it's clear to them that I went invisible, or if they thought that I actually like teleported or scattered out of there.
Sure. Okay. That will be noted for next time. All right. So yeah, next time we're gonna pick up right here with this fight. I was gonna. Oh right. So I was gonna say the like slightly nice, Richard. The slightly like meta thing I was gonna say is like I realized, like, given the nature of the island, I was like, wait, how did Tetra get off the island? And I realized I needed to answer that question. So I was like, let's make it a pretty messed up, dark, horrible thing, and let's twist the knife in literally everybody else this episode too.
As one do, you know.
A little
Yeah.
necromancy never hurt nobody.
Also, how fucking dare you? He's not my real dad.
You said something about there's some time when Val was like, "Ooh, but the Drow wizard's, you know, kind of handsome," and I was like, "Oh, don't say that."
Oh no, the daddy issues, they're coming.
Like, I don't know, I don't know when I thought of that twist, but I was like, "Oh, don't say that."
This is Bulma and Trunks all over again.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna pick up next time with you guys having this fight, and be thinking about what you want to do after the fight, because like, you know, if you want to chase down where your wife is, you got that. Hazard now knows where the other temples are.
You know what though? Ron,
I think we're
did
trying
you
to get these
have-
guys alive and interrogate them is what we want.
Yeah. But I'm
Ron-
saying like after.
Did she have a son before she got murdered and killed? Was that a thing? So it might be like this weird post-resurrection baby with another dude.
Braun and
Or a zombie
Delilah
baby.
tried, but they were unable to.
Oh no, that's so much sadder.
But talk to Tony about this, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say at some point, I won't go into details of it, but Ryan said something about like you messaged me, you were like, I had a thought about blah 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 blah, and I was like, so you just guessed a spoiler I've been sitting on since I wrote the start of the campaign 3 years ago. I'll figure out how to make it more of a twist. I was like, let's figure out some way to twist it now, since you guessed this big spoiler. All right, well, hey, we'll see everybody next week. We'll pick up with the wizard fight. You guys can do your interrogation and other things, and we'll go from there. But I told you it was going to be a very special episode, and I meant it. Bye, everyone.
And if you haven't yet, go vote.
Absolutely,
Go vote.
vote. Go vote.
Please do.
Let's hope we have good news to talk about next week, right?
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right.
It's that or suicide by alcohol. We'll
I'm
see.
hoping we have an answer by next week.
We would hope so. All right, bye, stream. Go vote. Biden Harris 2020.
Please.